Yeah, there you go. Now you got sound. I don't know why OBS likes to just decide to change shit, and same with my, last week my main outs weren't working for some reason, and then I, like, unplugged the USB, plugged it back in. I might even just do the unplugging of the power and plug it back in, too. And, yeah, that got it to work, but it just, I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense why it keeps doing that kind of shit, so, you know, I guess I'll turn the music off now, too, here, even though I can't hear it. Yeah. Yeah, it's still playing, so... Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. It should be working, because, yeah, it's even set as my output, right? Main outs, I don't know. It's fucking broken or some shit, or did it get unplugged? Nothing's been the same since that kitten went back there, I tell you, right? Is my audio broken, or is its microphone? It's me, bruh. And then I gotta fix the, where are ya? USB cam, properties, not properties, filters, chroma key. Ugh, it's gone, right? So, alright. There we go. Alright, so, let's open up the project here. So yeah, it is in 5.8 now, finally. That's super great. And, yeah, like I was saying when I was muted, I'm gonna try working gas, with some gas stuff today. We'll see if we can make a blowback ability. And, after that, I want to see if we can get the battery system working, because, obviously that'll be great if we can add the cost in and make it work with the UI. So, pretty excited for that. And then, yeah, Tier set up the, what's it called? The, gas, like, he did the dash ability or something, like, an hour ago, so, kudos to him. But, okay, so let's, just wait for this to start up here. In the meantime here, working with gas, did you eat something bad? I ate poached eggs for breakfast, but, lost my appetite when the kitten was throwing up everywhere, so I basically didn't have that much breakfast. Now I just have coffee. And, J Echo Entertainment, welcome back to the stream. That would do it. That would do it. I've been doing a calorie counting thing for like a past month. I'm already down 7 kilos, or, I think it's 7 kilos. Started at 102 and now I'm 97.9. Sounds like a radio station. 97.9. TGFM. Right? So, for all you Americans, that's 226 pounds down to 217 and a bit. So that's what's up. To be honest, feel great, sleep better, all that shit. So yeah, highly recommend if you don't do it. Don't realize how many calories are in shit until you actually look at it, right? So. Alright, community game. We should update our guy, because I think actually Eddie put in the, by the way, speaking of the shadow, I should switch to live chat, because, I don't know why YouTube hates Eddie. Look at that. Eddie's in there, and he's chatting. Yeah, I don't know why the engine, or why, YouTube hates Eddie and banishes him to the live chat and doesn't put him in the top chat, so. Good for you, willpower for the win. Yeah, Ashkin, nice, welcome to the stream, by the way. Let's change the material on this to text material. Is there a one that has, oh, default white grid glow? I don't know if that works for it. Let's check it out. Default, sorry, I got distracted. Hardcore. Hardcore. I guess I can't change the material, hey? But I am going to put emissiveness on this, because it'd be good to actually see it in the dark here. So, emissive color. I'll just plug that in on the other screen. Save that. There we go. Now we can see it in the dark. Anyways, any rumors on when 5.8.1 is coming out? I'm waiting to update my game to it. Is there a reason the 5.8 is 0.0 is not working for you? Curious? I am the shadow. Yeah. Anyways, back to Ashkin. Yeah, willpower. Yeah, man, willpower is hard. I find it extremely easy in the grocery store to just, like, ignore all the bad stuff, but then usually when I got home, it's like, I want bad stuff, but I didn't get any because I had willpower, and now I regret my decisions, right? But, yeah, obviously, that's, not ideal, but what the fuck is going on here? There's, like, so much extra stuff in here now, in the content folder. Huh. Anyways, sorry, maps... No, that's not what I want. I want... Biosmash, I don't even see it in here. What happened to Biosmash, everybody? Oh, I'm still in engine, I see. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Anyways, Biosmash, there we go, maps, and Biomap, we'll start in there. Yeah, we'll get we'll check out the dash ability, and then we'll check out, the character should be done and ready here, because of Eddie, so... Yo, Taken, how did you get your voice so clear when I record anything it sounds monotone like I'm in a dead room? Like, are you talking about in the videos or now? Because I can answer the question. Well, basically, so, there's... I used to work in audio, so, the most important thing that people actually don't know is, when you get a microphone, there's three types of microphone, or, sorry, audio levels. One's called microphone level, which is what a microphone outputs, which is very low signal-wise, very low. So if you are outputting just a mic, signal, I'm sure you've listened to a podcast or something and you're like, why do I need to crank the volume up to like 40 on my car stereo to even hear this, right? That's because it was outputted at mic level. Okay, what you do in the audio world is you get either an audio interface or sometimes the USB microphones that you have this built in, but it's called a preamp. And the preamp bumps the mic level up to line level. Line level is a much stronger signal, and you don't need as much, obviously, volume to hear it, right? So then obviously there's headphone slash, sometimes they're seen as different, but headphone and speaker level, which is even higher than that, right? So yeah, you just gotta make sure you have the right microphone, and then it's all down to like EQ profiles, you know, to make your thing not sound like a tin can or like you're underwater or any of that kind of stuff, right? So, and if anything sounds monotone, I'm like in a dead room. Yeah, it sounds more like an EQ thing, honestly, but luckily I have the Go XLR. I did used to record straight into my audio interface, and then I did EQ and stuff inside of OBS, but I mean, this Go XLR just does it automatically. It's freaking awesome, so it just takes a lot of the work out. And just does all the stuff on board with that, so it's great. Anyways, what up, fellas? Either or, brother. Yeah, nice. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, like I said, just EQ. There should be some basic profiles for EQ on, I don't know what you're recording on or whatever, but, for the videos, I can do a little bit more. I can also add some compression and stuff like that, too, just in case, my audio levels get too high, then it pumps it down, but too high compression and you sound like, you know, like you're like talking like this, right? So, so yeah, not too much compression. I like, you know, 2 to 1 or something like that for compression, and then usually have an expander and stuff like that on it. So yeah, I do a bunch of audio post stuff to make me sound sexy, right? You know, just kidding. But anyways, all right, so let's just play an editor here. Let's see our guy. It's gonna take a second to load. Oh, we don't have our guy. Unless Eddie did it on the old project, I'm not sure. Eddie, you'll have to let me know if you did it on the old project. Disclaimer, if something's wrong, it's never me. Yeah, right? Yeah, Tier did not make the dash ability, everybody. I just hit escape, and now Unreal's having some issues. There we go. Alright, dash ability. You said, I thought it was left control. Oh, you know what? I'm fucking dumb. I need to connect to revision control. And then I can get all this extra bonus stuff. Connect to revision control, everybody. Everybody. The fuck? Why is my effing thing so slow today? That's not what I like. I have an audio question now that you're the audio guy. If you want to go from XLR mic to quarter-inch stereo, what, if any, issues might that cause since mics are mono? The biggest thing is to make sure that your XLR has a ground. You're going to want to make sure that since it's mono, you want to have 2 rings on the actual XLR, because if it doesn't have a ground, you're going to get way more ground noise in your audio. So don't. The XLR has 3 pins. One of them is a ground, right? So that's just to make sure that there's no audio static or ground noise, rather. So going back to the mic level thing that I was talking about before. So when you have mic level, the sound signal is way closer to like static noise than line level. Once you get line level, it bumps it up. It's way past that that ground level noise, so you'll get a way cleaner sound. Yeah, so if you're switching to quarter-inch, then yeah, just make sure that it has 2 rings on your on my main on all my what's it called? All my monitors, my audio speakers or whatever, they're all quarter-inch. All of them have a balanced, it's called a balanced XLR cable. Yeah, you just want to make sure you get those. Yeah, don't get a guitar cable, which is like just 1 ring. That's a unbalanced XLR cable. So, or sorry, quarter-inch cable. So yeah. Anyways, Rayborg is in the latest branch of the Hero folder. Path Air. I'm on main branch. I'm on main branch. Well, let's see what I got here. Biosmash Core Characters Hero. Okay, there he is. There he is. Let's have a look. What the fuck? Probably got. Oh, do I have to flop him in? Flop him in, everybody. Yeah, I don't know why Unreal Engine's super slow for me today. That's super bizarro. Let's combat player. Well, we don't want that. Oh yeah, we have combat character base. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so we got to floppity flop in Ray Borkage into this guy. So. Thanks, balance equals ground. That saved me so much forum time. Yeah, dude, I had, for a long time, I only had a certain amount of quarter-inch cables, and one of my speakers had a unbalanced plugged into it, and I was like, why does this speaker just emit so much goddamn ground noise? I was so confused for the longest time, and then I searched forums forever, and like I couldn't figure out what the reason was, and then I watched one YouTube video, and a guy's like, make sure your cables are balanced, and I'm like, hang on, and I pulled it. I was like, fuck's sakes. Anyways, character mesh. And your anim graph would be something like, your anim graph is in here, right? Or are we just using the original for now, and then we'll do some other stuff later? Yeah. There's our guy. I'm sure I fucked something up here. Again, gotta wait for it to tear everything down. There we go. Skin mesh. Is that the right one, or is there a different one? That was the right one. Pay your penance to the TG God. I had to say that in that voice, so I didn't sound like an ass, I guess. I'll try it. Thanks. If you want smooth audio, just rub your mic down with butter smooth sound. Yeah, pretty much. Left shift. I have a $14 mic from like 5 years ago. I'm fine. Yeah, right? Whenever I see that slash face sound, I just like, that's what I picture. I bought this mic 13 years ago, so if you invest in a good mic, and honestly take care of it, like, it'll last you for 20, 30 years. It's friggin' awesome. Unlike video stuff. Pay your pennies. Mark of Argyle has joined the stream. Alright, we got T-Pose Rayborg. Yeah, that's in the main branch. I have Rayborg player character on my own branch of Diversion committed, so he won't appear in the main branch until being brought in. Okay, mics are one of those things that are great when they're super cheap, super expensive, but trash in the middle. Yeah, they are kind of trash in the middle, hey? Yeah, when you're buying a mic, like, obviously big diaphragm is really great, so you can get a better dynamic sound. But I don't know. I still haven't really been sold on any of the USB mics, or maybe that's just like old school me going like XLR. You know, but it's just another thing my computer doesn't have to handle. It just handles the input, right? So, all right. Let's see here. Why do you not have the updates? Are you on Bionic 5.8? I am. So let me, yeah, it says path error, so something must have happened here, unless the diversion agent didn't start. Yeah, maybe it didn't even start, so let me start that up. Yeah, because usually there's a little guy here. There he is. There, it just started up. Sync error can't write. Oh, I can't write because... I can't write because it's open in Unreal, obviously, so... Upgrade 5.8, added main menu, added game default. Okay, and then changed map modes, added ability dash, made main menu editor for testing, found issue where attributes are not being shown, blah, 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 blah. So I don't see in here Eddie's commits. Unless you did it on your own branch, Eddie, I'm not sure. But anyways, that's fine. We'll flippity flop back to the Manny until we can until I can get all the stuff related to him, so that we're not looking at a T-pose. But yeah, the character, actually, to be honest here, let's just have a look at the character itself, because the character itself looks fucking boss, dude. I'm just gonna hit F8 to pilot our camera here. Like, check 'em, boys. Ooh. So is that real shredded muscle, or is that bio muscle? Wow. Boys. Is that the belt buckle? Oh. Can't you just retarget it? Yeah, probably, but Eddie's worked super hard at all this stuff, so I'm not gonna screw with that. Nice to be from whence I came. Eddie the Shadows. Yeah, right? Reminds me of a DBZ character. Pretty much. I think that was the actual goal. Well, or inspiration, I should say, for this character, so that's pretty goddamn cool, honestly. The boss has got to look super cool. Biosuit looks pretty nice. I wonder if we can add some augments or something to the actual suit itself. I think Eddie was also working on like he has like some change attached to this guy or something like that, and then they're gonna move while we walk. It's gonna be great. So, anyways, simple. Okay, let's check out the gas stuff here. So dash says left shift, but it don't work. Standby. Do we have... Someone said, why don't I have all the stuff? That's friggin' sweet, like a grown-up Mega Man. Yeah, pretty much. With a fucking TG belt buckle. Jeez, that's badass. I didn't make that, by the way. I think that'd be a huge, you know, ego thing. Be like, yeah, I'm gonna put a belt buckle of myself on there. Right? But, yeah, so... I feel like in the game mode, it's when we upgraded, like something didn't happen, because you said you updated the defaults. Default pawn class combat player. Yes, that's what we have. What about the controller? Combat player controller. Did we make a new controller, or we just been... no, we've been in here. Event graph controls. Here we go. Crouch system test. We can delete test, right? Because that was literally for our inputs, or sorry, our line trace, which we have here. So let's comment interact. Jump, sprint, toggle camera side. Where do we put the do we put it in the event graph here? Because yeah, tier, we worked on this morning, so I just want to catch up where it was. Ponolitza, initial player inputs. Yeah, where do we got the input there, boss man? That's the old version of the texture. I didn't leave the TG logo in the final one, but close. Yeah, maybe the belt buckle should be an actual, like, mesh that goes on him or something. That'd be funny. Line trace 0 out of 10, whole mod, yeah. The cod piece is perfect. That's freaking sweet. Yeah, I like it. It's he's been working on it for a while. It lives in the BP combat. Copy. So in here, did we put it in here? Or did we put it... Oh, I'm pushing Windows, whatever the fuck. The base? Is that... Oh, that's where you put it? What's this one here? Set HUD. Okay, whatever, yeah. Attack collision check, combo string, charged. Cached. Damage and death. Where the fuck are you? Regen stamina system. Where the frick is it, boys? Ho! Where the frick is it? I'm gonna find results... Or find in blueprints, which... I can never remember the shortcut for that. I think it's like Control P or something like that, isn't it? That's open asset. Control, what is it? It's not Control B. Yes, but it doesn't show in the update. That's super odd. Let me see. Nothing of that. I'm just gonna ignore all of those. Interesting, and, well, yeah, I saw that you committed. Maybe I'll just reboot the project here. And, now that Diversion's open, maybe it'll actually sync properly, who knows. So... okay, well, yeah, while we're waiting here, take some more. Control R, thanks, BSG, fuck's sakes. That's the one, hey. I need to have a... I actually was going to make, a what's it called? A mouse mat that had, Unreal Engine shortcuts on it. So, I haven't finished that, obviously, but... Well, I'm off to try to make my first cutscene. Thanks for the video on that, TG. Good luck, everyone. Yeah, man, no worries. Cutscenes, super fun. We'll be doing some of those in here, at some points. TG, need to resync that chat, because I can't find Resolute anywhere. I'm in live chat. My mouse mat has a cat on it. Yeah, bud, it fucking does, hey? Chains, yes! I'm off to... Grown up Mega Man is the feeling it's been giving me as well, and that's what it's been calling him lately. Spot on. Nice, yeah. Okay, revision control. I have already been connected. Synced. Okay. Well, if I'm synced, then, maybe our guy will be here. Cores, characters, hero. He's here. But I don't think, what about the animation graph, or whatever the case is? Are we just using the regular one? I can't remember. Anyways, we'll go to maps. Biomap. And then I'll check to see if the, what's it called, still here. I'm relearning abilities based on anim notifies right now in my current project. Nice, man. Yeah, I did, in the next AI video, we do anim notifies. We're using anim notifies to, update the sound location for our AI guys, so. By the way, did you guys watch the new, AI video? What do you guys think so far of that? Just opening us up to see if we, To me, the character made me think of the Digimon character. Man, Digimon, right? What a slap of nostalgia right there, hey? I stopped watching after Season 3 because the guy drew a Digimon on a piece of paper, and then, like, a regular piece of paper, and then scanned it in a, like, magnetic scanner, and then it became real. I'm like, I'm out. That's BS. That was the line for me. Here we go. Left shift, try activate ability, dash, copy. Okay, it's all in here. I'm gonna hit play. Maybe Buddy will show up too. No, okay, that's all good. Okay, nice. And then there's a cooldown. So that's like straight out of Ali Alazo's series. Speaking of which, I had a chat with him on Discord on Thursday. And we would love to collab. We just don't know what on, you know? Obviously, it'd be super cool to do, like, a tutorial together or something like that. But yeah, we were having a hard time coming up with an idea of what to do, so I don't know if you guys have it. have an idea of something we can collab on. Not really sure. And then we can bring it to him and see what he thinks. But yeah, it'd be really cool to do a collab with Ali Alzo, because out of all the channels that I've watched, his is like probably the best, honestly. Ali news time? Yeah. Okay, funny, I just saw Tier spawn a branch off of mine in the diversion graph and did the joining with the main branch, so you should be there in the hero folder, or should I try to commit? You should just try to commit directly, because I didn't see your commits in here on the main, right? So this is all Roy on the main branch here, so yeah, maybe just commit to the main branch, and maybe it'll show up then. But anyways, okay, so we got the dash ability, that's super cool. The HUD disappeared. We had the... I'll figure that out later, but what we want to do in this episode of, you know, whatever the fuck this is, stream, is we want to make one more new ability, which is like a blowback ability. So we're gonna blow back the enemies when we get kind of overwhelmed, and that'll be like this dash one. And this blowback, I think, will be the starting abilities, and then we can upgrade our abilities from there. Let's see here. So we got those two boys down there, but we'll have to work on this actual ability first. Alright, we're gonna hopefully get control of our guy here. Link that guy, YouTube, the name was hard to hear. Ali Alzo, yeah, sure, I'll pull him up right now. Stand by. Yeah, like, you know, he just released a, what's it called? Oh, here he is right here. This guy. Sub to him right now. He's friggin' awesome. He doesn't do live streams. We were just chatting about this. He said, you know, he finds it hard to keep it going, I guess, for live streams. But I mean, his videos are top tier. They're way better than mine. Let's be real. I mean, we're unique in our own ways, but again, like, you know, he's an actual software engineer, so you know he's got all the theory and stuff behind him. So yeah, go sub to him right now if you haven't subbed to him. Watch some of his stuff. He's got an inventory system coming out right now as well, if you guys want to check that out. So plug him away. Oh, where was it? We had the comment of the fucking month here. Where was it? This guy, yeah. So he watched one of my live streams. He watched one of my live streams, which is 3 hours, and he said, after patiently watching this video, half this video, I can see it's nothing but crap. Nothing but crap, everybody. Let's go, right? Alright, well, you know, here's some fresh crap here for you guys. Yeah, anyway, so we're gonna go and, combat player. I feel like... this should probably go into combat character base. No, it shouldn't. Ability system component, can you... Oh, yes, bud. Oh, yes, bud. Let's go. Okay, starting attributes, that's good. Yeah, once that's set up, tier, if you want, because we have the, we should have the health here, yeah. BP health. Whenever we take damage or whatever, like, we can take it through the ability system, but the ability system should be in the health in terms of the shield and stamina, or not stamina, shield and health and blah, 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 right? So, we'll have to couple that all together, but, otherwise, handle stamina, wait for attribute changed, handle stamina update. It looks like you already did the stamina, so that's great. We did the dash. Yes. We, in the gas series, there was a way to actually attribute class. What we'll do here, actually, sorry. We'll make another function. We'll call it starting abilities. Okay, and then we'll get a for each loop. And then we're gonna give ability. And in here, we're going to just add this as a input here. Array, yeah, that's fine, whatever. We'll go back to the event graph, because I just messed this up. Okay, it's set as a dash, but we'll swap that out here in one sec. All this is really good. I looked at it earlier, by the way. Tier, this is all excellent stuff, so we'll make array. Actually, we'll do this. Okay, and then we'll hit compile. Then we'll go back to the event graph. We'll delete this guy. Ability system components, and then, shit, I guess that needs to be an inputs. No, or sorry, yes, it does? No, it doesn't. Okay, it doesn't, sorry. So, we'll go starting abilities. Pressed. Oh, you want to do, oh yeah, we're gonna want to, oh, it needs a, I didn't know what you wanted to use for dash copy. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Then we can promote this to a variable, and we'll call this starting abilities. And make that instance editable here, so we can edit that. Actually, we don't even need that. We can just edit them right here. So, come over here. We only have one ability right now, which is dash. Hit compile, and then we should still have that available to us, and then we can add multiple abilities once we get them, right? I don't have it, actually, so did I screw something up here? Ensure condition failed ability class. Alright, let's check it out! What did I frick up here? Ensure condition has failed. Unknown function. Blah, 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 blah. So I probably didn't plug in something here. Combat player, but then in here we have the ability components. Level 0 input IDs, blah, blah, blah. Did I not do that right? I'm so confused. Ability class. Starting ability. What's with all the prefixes? A prefix for your functions is interesting. Anyone know the benefit for some reason? Yes. Functions, putting an F in front of a function, I believe, is, like, just a good practice, apparently. I think it has something to do with, just, like, kind of clarifying what's. Right? So F for function, and then, some people don't do this. I like to put E's in front of my events as well, because then when I'm looking for an event, I just push E, you know, stam. There it is, right? Instead of being like, you know, and then same with blueprint functions, I've been using BPIF, blueprint function. There it is right there, add pickup message, right? Because then you know exactly which one it is, and you don't have to, like, really, you know, put a comb through it or whatever. I thought F is struct. The key F? He put F on function, so I don't tell him off. Yeah, right? S is struct, yeah. Let's see. Is there a way to do gas system in only blueprints? No, there's not. You need to set the boilerplate up in C++. Which, again, Alizo has a gas series, which is unbeatable. There's no way anybody is gonna do anything better than that, so go watch that. Worth every minute of your time. It is quite heavy, complicated-wise or whatever, but it's 100% worth it. Case, what up, y'all? Happy Saturday to Tommy. Sup, Tommy? What up? He teaches software design patterns exceptionally well. Yeah, totally. And we were talking about that on Thursday. You know, he was asking, like, what made me start making tutorials, and I just told him that I was sick of looking at tutorials that were, like, basically, you know, for lack of a better term, Gorka tutorials, just, like, 5-minute quick fixes. You know, here's how... Like, those types of videos are like that guy who slaps the tape on, like, the leaking water tank. He's like, oh, yeah, you need this? Yeah, you just do this. Like, you know what I mean? So, and just, like... It didn't make you a better game developer, it actually just made you hate and dread doing stuff in the engine because you didn't know how to do it. So I wanted to make videos to obviously give you the foundational knowledge and tools that you can then build on, right? That's that's what makes us fun. We want to make a game, how do we make it fun? And then it's just like, oh, I want to do this, and we already have a skill set and a tool set that we normally use, and we can build off of that and then learn more stuff, right? So that's why I started, and he said it was kind of similar to him when he started out. He said that, you know, obviously at that point he was a software engineer already, so he went to learn Unreal Engine, and then he was watching some tutorials on YouTube, and they were teaching, like, super bad, like, practices in terms of software design, and whatever, so he's like, yeah, you would never do it that way, obviously, right? So, then he started doing devlogs and stuff like that, and then he said that somebody's like, hey, tutorial, bro, and he's like, sure, and then that's how he got started, so, pretty funny, but, anyways, It's really for C++. Sorry, hang on here. Learning and events on something here events. I just do the E because, I made a video about, what's it called? Well, it was in my folder structure video, but I talked about the, file, like the character lengths or whatever. There's like 256, I think is it 256? It escaped me or whatever, but a character limit for when you package your project, like the file path, like, so this is content slash bionic smash slash core slash character slash hero slash blah blah blah, right? So all of those characters add up, and I think there's a maximum character limit, right? So putting event in there or putting E, you're saving 4 characters, right? So that's how I look at it. Dark Squirrel, hey, how you doing? Doing great, man. I forgot what I was doing here now. We'll do the input action after. Oh right, I made this and I got all fucked up here. So let me just look at that error again. Not sure why it doesn't work. Unless, yeah, starting abilities. Unless I just delete this and then get a for each loop. I think it's probably something to do with that function, if I'm being honest. And then, skiv ability. Oh, I put it on left shift like an absolute buffoon, hey? Oh, I see where I fucking did it wrong here. Right, okay. I put this in the wrong spot. Get rid of that. Regen stamina, we'll move that over here. Move this over here so we can actually get the ability of dash. Because he put here, give, ability, I can't remember what the frick you put here. Give ability, I believe. Bionic ability system. Was this the one? I think it was. I think it was. Okay, so yeah, we'll... No, that's... We give the ability there. I can't... I need to open my notebook. I can't remember what the frickin' thing's called. It's like, Oh yeah, Eddie's a minister now. Here, let me make him a minister on the YouTubeage. Go to my dashboard so I can just make him a minister here. Or, sorry, what do you call them? Oh, right here. The 3 dots. Add as a moderator. And, there's another... Tommy's a mod too, Real Time's a mod, yeah. You guys and Tom, yeah, you guys are all ministers in the Discord anyway, right? So... What? Oh, but can I still remain in the shadows? Maybe. We gotta do some voices for Rayborg here pretty soon. Because, I'm itching to do some voice work. We're looking for gameplay ability system on my notes here. Gameplay cues. Creating an ability. There's no... I don't have what on creating gameplay effects yet. Damage over time, damage on healing an actor, dodging, how to set up gameplay abilities from inputs. Oh, this might be it. Try activate ability by class, that's the one. Try activate ability by class for the... We have 2 ability systems here. So we'll have to, did you start over when you did this tier? Like, did you add a brand new one? Because, yeah, one of these we can, get rid of for sure. We just gotta figure out which one it is. I think... I can't remember if I did the, try activate ability. I can't remember if we did this one here. You did the ability system components. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do the ability system component then. Okay. Allow remote activation. Sure, I guess. Ability to activate. Shit, I got the wrong one. Try activate ability by class is the one I want. I was like, that doesn't look right. We don't need a spec handle here. Dash. Okay, so we'll just make sure this works. Then we'll set up the... We'll set this up here. For... What's it called? There we go. Alright, sounds great. Works. Perfect. Alright, let's get on to making this other one here. So, blowback. So, thinking about this logically, what we need to do, when we activate the ability, we need to add a radial force and radial damage, basically from our player, and then outward to a certain amount of spots here. Okay, so we're gonna create a new ability. Let's go to the characters, core, gas, abilities, dash, damage base. Ooh, what's in damage base again? Nice, commit ability. Let's go, right? Let's look at our gameplay tags. Let's see what we got here. Gas. Cooldown data movements. Do we want to do damage? Or do we have one here? Cooldown. We got a cooldown dash. So we got to be careful. We can't be doing this kind of stuff because we can get some errors, right? So cooldown. I think, yeah, so we'll delete this one. I hope it's not... We'll search for references. Let's do that. Because we're going to switch this over. There's nothing? Okay, great. We can just delete that straight out then. Cooldown as is implicit, remove chillner manually. Copy. So I guess we'll search for references for this as well. Nothing. Sweet boys. Delete tag. Cooldown just straight disappeared too, hey? Okay, nice. Alright, so yeah, we got gas, cooldown, and then dash. Let's do a new subtag called attack. Okay, and that will be, we'll make a subtag of that, and we'll call this, force? Let's say force. Okay, and then we'll add a cooldown for that as well. Okay, what else we got here? That's good for now. Gameplay queue, damage, dash, test. I'm sure I can delete test. Which I can't yet anyway, so that's fine. Dash, damage. That's fine, we'll leave damage up for now. Player death, yeah, that's all good. Character, state, dead. Dead. Cool, alright, so those are good for now. There's lots of tests in here we can probably delete, but... anyways, so activate ability, commit ability, but we also need to have the cooldown. So commits, ability cooldown and ability cost. I think commit ability does both of those. Attempts to commit the ability, spend resources. This is our last chance to fail. Child classes that override activate ability must call themselves. I think this also activates the cooldown too. Let me check my notes here, because I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Call to activate or call separately. Yes, it does. It does both of them. Okay, sweet. So, commit ability, that's great. I think... Damage base. Class defaults. I think we added this here for this. Cooldown, ability triggers. We don't have any triggers yet, do we? Triggers, effects. On gameplay events. I'm not sure about that. We'll get into that in a sec. Cost, gameplay effect, class. So I kind of think this might be slightly redundant, if I'm being honest. The damage base, just because all we do is commit the ability and we don't add anything extra. That's my personal opinion, so I might just delete that one. Or we'll just rename this to the gameplay ability of what it is, right? So gameplay ability, force. Okay. Let's open that up. So when we do force, we obviously do need to commit ability. And then I'm just looking at my notes here for other ones just to get an idea of how to do this. So we apply root motion constant force is what we did for what I did for a dodge ability. That's on the character itself, but I want to do it as like a... Let's do, instead, apply radial damage. With fall off, actually, I just saw that. Let's do that instead. Apply radial damage with fall off. Sorry, let me close this so I can actually see your guys' comments here. Python, talking about Python here. Thanks for the moderator YouTube role, by the way. Promise to honor the role, Master Sensei, Your Highness. Swiftly disappears into the shadows. You're Homer Simpson your way. You're just like, hey, thanks for the role. Vanishes. What do we got here? Ashkin says, oh, it's an Unreal thing, huh? Is Unreal C++ or C# like Unity? It's C++ for Unreal Engine. But are they not moving stuff? The other one was a child to that one, was it? Was it now? Dash? Well, we can just reparent that. No, it's gameplay ability. Right? And then force is gameplay ability as well, so... Yeah, no, it should be good. Origin, yeah, we haven't finished. Yeah, guy. Hey. Learning game dev, if you haven't encountered any issues, sorry. My intent was never to attack one method, just trying to understand the workflow of others giving feedback. Yeah, if your name's learning game dev, that's how it should be, right? Should be, like, there's not one way to do anything. That could be a good video for Ali and I, maybe, like, we have our communities vote on, like, you know, a couple of different systems to make, and then both of us make that system, and then we kind of compare... and then, like, how we did the system, because we can see and show that, you know, there's different ways to do stuff, and there might be better ways. One way might be better than the other way, or, based on your game, right? Because it's like, each game's different. How you approach each problem is going to be different based on the design of your game, right? So... Many ways to skin a cat. I hate that reference. I'm a cat guy, so... Don't get me wrong, I don't hate dogs. I just... not a fan. Because they're just, like, super needy. I don't know. That's just my own opinion. But I don't hate dogs, so no one fucking blast me because I hate dogs. It's the people that own the dogs I don't like, because, you know, if a dog's poorly trained, that's not necessarily the dog's fault. Same with kids, right? No, I'm just kidding. Bad kids, bad parents, right? Right? Alright. I'm a line dog, so I love bull. Yeah, right? That sounds like a cool idea. Awesome. You ain't no cat guy. Where's your ears? They're right here. Oh, no, not those ones? Okay. Speaking of which, 5 super chats, and we put the crown on, and then I'll look at the top chat, or the top fans, which currently right now are Eddie Tier, Echo Entertainment, BSG, and B-Dog. One of you guys will, community will vote, and then one of you guys can request something of me, or whatever the case is as well, so. Alright, so, yeah, we're gonna apply radial damage with fall off. I think this should be upgradable. Base damage, right? So... you have to be able to, like, I'm just trying, I haven't done gas a whole lot, so, like, I don't exactly know how some of the stuff works, but base damage would be great if we could upgrade, right? Like, we can start at, like, 25, or 20 even, yeah, sure, 20. Minimum damage, we'll say 20. Origin is going to be We're inside of this, so we're gonna get ability... Owner? Is that how... Get contacts, get cool, get owning actor, get blah blah blah. That's... What fucking one is it here? Stand by. Get actor avatar from actor info. That's what I want. Get actor avatar from actor info. This is going to get the owner of this ability, essentially. Okay, and then we're going to get world location. Get actor location, pardon me. Actor is for the whole actor, and then obviously get world location is for components themselves. Get actor location. And we're going to plug that in. So that's going to be the origin of our force back here. Ignore actors. We're going to actually make... And we're going to plug in our avatar actor. Because we don't want to blow back ourselves. That sounds awful. To say out loud. But damage causer is also going to be our avatar. And we're going to get... Not AI controller. Instigated by controller. Can I just can't get controller, or can I? No, it's just AI controller, hey? Alright, controller was responsible for causing this damage, the player who threw the grenade, and then this is actor that actually caused the damage. I don't think we necessarily need the controller right now, but maybe we do eventually. Damage prevention channel, visibility. Yeah, let's do that. So that'll just, anything that is set to be visible, if it does a trace and it hits something before it hits an enemy or whatever the case is, then it won't cause this to damage. So like if you're against a wall and there's an enemy on the other side of the wall from you, they're not going to be affected by this, right? Damage type class, we might make some new ones of this. So I'm just going to select this one, go this, and... Whoops. That's not where those are. There we go. This is what I want. We'll make a new one of these, and we'll say damage type... let's say... ability, I guess? Damage type ability. I'm just going to open that up and make sure there's nothing in here we need to actually set. Caused by world. Yeah, not caused by world. Scale momentum by mass. No. Damage fall off. 1 radial damage velocity change. When applying radial impulses, whether to treat it as an impulse or a velocity change. Let's do impulse. Damage impulse. A magnitude of impulse to apply the actor's damage. Let's start at 800. Or destructible impulse. How large impulse should be applied to destructible meshes? Let's do 0, to be honest. Because we don't want this to damage meshes necessarily. I take that back. Let's do 100. We don't want it to do a lot of damage, but yeah, maybe some smaller stuff that we want to be able to destroy or something like that. Yeah, so that's the type of damage this is. Task instance name. I don't think we need anything for that. Is additive, we'll say no. Strength over time. This is obviously going to determine how strong it is to start. We can make a new one probably, hey? A new curve. Let's go to content, and let's go to Biosmash, and where's gas? Right here. New folder, we'll call it curves. And we'll we'll make a new curve. Blueprint class, all classes, curve. Where are you? Or do you, it must be over here somewhere. Is it in miscellaneous? Data? Curve, right there. Curve float. We'll say curve damage strength, I guess. Open that up, and we're gonna just make two add key. This one's just gonna be 1 at time of 0, and then this one's going to be 0 at a time of over, let's say, 0.5. So, and then we'll make these auto. There we go. Oh, nice looking curve, everybody. That's nice looking curve. GI force dash. Here we go. Strength over time. Damage strength. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I got my thing covered, or my notes covered in my thing again. I'll just put my notes over here then. Come on. There we go. All right. Very good. All right, so learning curve, agreed. Too many sensitive people out there. We have to be as humble as we are all learning from each other. Your question was logical and valid. Yeah, right? Yeah, too many sensitive people out there, bro, right? Follow the Freeman. Thanks for doing what you do, Taken. Keep up the good work. Thanks, man. Appreciate your kind words. Sorry, did you guys comment on the AI video? I asked if you guys checked that out and what you guys think of it. I didn't see the response if there was any. In a big team, hope your standard setups an SOP for all. Yeah, for sure. We're a community just vibing, 100%. Yeah, like no one's like, there's no director or, you know, producer yelling at you for whatever the fuck. In this, we're just making a game for fun, right? Yeah, videos was on my short to watch list. Nice, man. Haven't had a chance yet, sadly. Okay, that's okay. I mean, Tommy Heyman, how's the opening sequence going? Yeah, Tier, how's that going? Thank God for the countless nerds making creating games like this possible. Imagine having to write all these maths. Yeah, right. Yeah, the AI video, it's just the basics at this point, so nothing crazy, but I say next week loosely because I'm going away for, speaking of which, I don't think I'll be streaming next Saturday. Maybe I'll stream on Sunday. I don't know. I'll have to see what's going on, but might not be a stream next week because I won't be here on Saturday. So, but I'm going away for a week, and then I'm going to be super swamped next week with working on the new job stuff. So I'm going to try to get the other video done here at some point as soon as I can here. But yeah, anyways, next video, patrol routes and what else? Basically, we do last known location, we do line of sight, and then when they lose line of sight, they use hearing, and then once we don't see our guy, we go back to the patrol route. So stuff like that is going to be what's in the next video for the AI thing. It's going to be great. Alrighty, so async task, blah blah blah, apply gameplay queue. Oh yeah, I'm in the dash. I put this in the wrong one. That's so funny. So we're gonna say none. World direction, got it. Okay, force, here we go. Ability, damage, outer radius. Let's, damage, inner radius. Let's say 300 for this, so let's see how that rolls. Damage, fall off. Fall off exponent of damage from damage inner. We could do 0.3, I guess. Origin, blah, damage inner radius. Let's say 50, and then maybe we'll bump this up to 400, actually. Okay, sweet. So apply damage with fall off. Does this add force? That's the big question. I guess we'll have to find out, hey? Okay, so notes are over here now. Let's apply gameplay queue to owner. Let's add that one next. Let's say, ooh, you know what gameplay tag we should add is invulnerable. for a few seconds. Because the whole point of this attack is to, like, buy some time, or, like, push people back from you, right? So we'll make him invulnerable for a small period of time. And we obviously got to add another gameplay cue here. For this. And we'll say force. Default gameplay tags. Add new tag. So there's our force. So we'll add a gameplay tag for force. And did I plug in anything for context? I didn't. Remove on ability end. Yes. Yeah, bud. Okay, and then that was for that one. On finished. There should be another event here that we can add. How do you end the ability without the... Well, I know you get this node, end ability. Right? But, how do we call this? Let's call it with... Commit execute. That'll fire there, so we won't do our ability at all, so... could do a delay, I guess. We should maybe call this ability from an anim notify, actually, because we're going to do an animation where you're like, blah, right? So then, like, near the end of that ability, we can add an anim notify, and then notify this to end. Maybe is what we'll do instead. Super cool. Alright, well, let's go back to the combat player. We'll fix that in 1 sec with the thing. We'll do something similar. We might even just take left shift. And, we gotta add... Give ability. Sorry, let's add it here. Starting abilities. Give ability force. And then this will be the same as this, basically. Try activate ability, and we'll just actually change that to the force. Okay, and then let's go and create a queue for this. We have one for damage. Let's just, again, change that to force. We'll just keep everything the same here. Okay, so we'll open up force, the gameplay queue. Does anyone need a refresher on what all of these do, I guess? Because we kind of talked about it a couple streams ago, but... is anyone else willing to share some prefixes or naming conventions they use? I would check out... if you watch my, what's it called, naming convention video, the folder one. This one, I think is what I want, yeah, and then, let's go to my channel here super quick, I'll show you the video I'm talking about. This one here. Yeah, go watch that video. I'll just put the link in the chat here if you want. In there, I talk about it, and I also reference a link. That looks super bizarro. That's annoying. Anyways, yeah, I mentioned a link to a guy. His name frickin' escapes me, but he has like an Unreal Engine, like basically. How you should, what did he call it? It's like standard practices, essentially, is what it is, and he has naming conventions of stuff in there. So, that's not, like, the surefire way to do it, it's just, like, the default everybody should have, but obviously when you work inside a team in your own games, you should have your own kind of, you know, practices, how your naming conventions are, how your folder structures are set up, all that kind of stuff. It's all basically project dependent. But that's like the starting point, essentially. So yeah, check him out. ESDF is better than WASD in every conceivable way for your future games. Please let's go back to ESDF. I mean, yeah, it does give you an extra, like, set of buttons on the other side. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. What else we got here? Tommy says, that looks awesome. My Roman ancestors would be proud. Okay, I blame the other AI for myth communication. Yeah, right. I've seen the naming convention worksheet. I've never seen the F for functions or E for events. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just wondering if anyone has any that might be unique. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the F in front of your functions is like pretty standard for like around the Unreal Engine community. E is not. Right? And no spaces in your things. That's the other big kind of no-no, I guess. Okay, I use W for widgets. Most use WBP. I think W for widgets is great. WBP is probably too long, to be honest. Okay, anyways. Oh, you were using this to spawn... Oh, we were using this for something else. Handle gameplay queue. One system auto-destroy. Yeah, so obviously this is getting overwritten. Force, we would need a new Niagara effect. Unless we have one. These all look frickin' badass. Let's see where all these are. Sorry. Lightning Arrow, where are you? Galaxy Arrow. Projectiles, particles, mixed effects. Here we go. What do you look like? Let's have a look. Copy. Not what I thought it was going to be. Mixed 2, wind, healing aura. Electric field. That might be interesting. Let's have a look at this. That's literally not at all what I was expecting. What else do we got here? Slashes, explosions, fires, mix. We literally just need, I don't know how to do Niagara effects very well. But if I were gonna do one... Niagara system... Oh, there's templates. Fuck yeah. Fire sword. Spawn groups. Single particle... Single looping particle. Simple explosion. What if we did, like... I like this. So let's just open this up, and we'll explore Niagara together, I guess, here. If it opens ever. Also, I gotta... Oh, here we go. Niagara system, we'll say force. And then, let's open that up there. I come from an industrial automation and control background. Naming conventions give me chills and night sweats. Oh, is that right? We need to update the to-do list. Also, GDD has an updated collections. Oh, sweet, okay. Alright, so... Emitter spawn, emitter updates... Yeah, we don't need all of these particles, necessarily. Let's start with this. We'll do... Once... Loop duration... Two, let's do 2. Warm-up time, effect type, system... Let's... System updates... Okay, I mean... I don't know why there's 2 here, that's so odd. But we'll, why don't we delete all this stuff here? Emitter states... Yeah, we'll just start over, right? Okay, so emitter spawn, we want... Spawning... spawn unit, or do we want utility sub UV sprites? No, landscape lighting, location, max script math. Let's do spawn per units. New dependency. Yeah, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing here, to be honest, because I've never done a Niagara, and I should probably do it soon, hey? So, not that. Emitter. Or do we want... Okay, let me just undo what I deleted, I guess, because there was stuff there before, so... Emitter state. Once. Life cycle. Self. Loop duration fixed. 2 seconds. And then we'll make this go back to here, so we... And we want it to, like, the scale to go up, right? Spawn rate 100, I guess. Make it cool. Initialize particle. Lifetime 4 seconds, I guess. Shape location, sphere radius. That's pretty cool. But I'm pretty sure that there's like a scaler, like to scale it up, you know what I mean? Oh, velocity actually would be good. Add velocity. Let's do 50 across the board. Velocity mode. From a point. Okay, there we go. From velocity, speed, we'll say 100, I guess. So that did nothing. Shape location. Box. Sure, why not? Scale mode. None. Shape location. Interesting. Basically, we need, yeah, I want to do this later, because I don't want to waste your guys' time. I'm not, again, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing in Niagara. I just use existing effects. So, we'll just use the, for now, we'll just use the heal aura, or whatever the case is here. If you know, you know. Talk to you later about it, brah, right? Sorry, what do you got? The guy's name's Aller. Thanks, Tommy. Yeah, here's the link to our Discord, the link to his old style guide. Here's a markdown file. Yeah, man, awesome. Coding styles skew with what people are comfortable with. Python guys, for example, hate the semicolon. Yeah, right. It's funny. Let me just find... Nature loop, mystic loop, water loop. Nice. Yeah, it was called like aura, something like that. There we go. Took a second for it to pop up. Aura affects basic. Aura affects cyberpunk. What is that? Sure. Let's do it, right? Okay, so spawn system at location sounds great. Handle gameplay queue. Scale auto destroy, blah blah blah. Perfect. Yeah, we'll optimize all the stuff afterwards in terms of Niagara systems playing. Okay, so that's the gameplay queue. Class defaults, gameplay queue, not damage, force is override. Yes, okay, and then so it's applying the force gameplay queue, and then we need a gameplay effect. for this as well. Right here, effects, damage, get starting abilities, max attributes, blah 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 blah. Blueprint class, gameplay effects. Right here, perfect. So GE underscore force. Let's check that out now. Okay. We are doing instant gameplay effects, gameplay cues. This is where we're going to add in our force gameplay cue. Magnitude, minimum level, blah, blah, blah. Stacking, no stacking. And is it this one? Component, I think it's modifiers. I'm just looking for, like, the actual damage. Or do we need anything here? I don't think we need anything here. Oh, unless we... Yeah, because we already set we already preset the damage. Right? Also back in here, if we go into try activate ability by class or give ability, we have a level here, so we could probably level this up. Put this at level 1 or something like that to start, and then when we actually, what's it called? When we actually, like, level up our ability, then we can probably upgrade that level, and then can we set that in here? Can we get level? Get ability level, fuck yeah. And then do we have a map in here of how much damage it does, or do we do it from a... Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we do a map in specifically this ability? So it's like what level it is? Can we set max ability level as another thing? No, we can't. So get ability level. What do you got? What do you guys think? I'll throw it in here. Recce have done all this with blueprints and save time. What are you talking? Most single core acronym of all time though is PHP hypertext pre-processor. The P comes before the H because it's pre-processed, giving that guy a medal. Oh yeah, nice man. That's great. Pin, yeah. TG gets it. He's on the Western frontier. Yeah, right. If you know, you know. What's my favorite acronym? I love all the film acronyms. They're all funny. Well, actually, sorry. Not even just the acronyms, just the names for shit for film equipment. It's just some of them are funny. If you guys ever have the privilege of visiting a film set, go talk to the grip department. Fuck, their book of acronyms and naming conventions for all their equipment is like this thick, and just some of them are so freaking hilarious. There's one called the butt plug, which is just like a piece of plywood with a essentially like a rod on it, and it's to mount mount stuff onto it and screw it on, or like put the camera on, and yeah, it's called a butt plug, which is hilarious. So yeah, stuff like that. You know, they have a lot of not exactly politically correct names for things, but yeah, the Film Actors Guild, yeah, right. But anyway, sorry. Let me just put this poll up here. A level goes in map? Question mark? Let's see what you guys think here. Yeah, so, because if we make a map, like, I'll just make it and then I'll delete it if we don't want it, right? So we'll just say, damage map, and we'll make it an integer. Excuse me. And then I will make this a what happened here? There we go. Map, and which will be a float. And damage map. Pile the blueprint. I shall. Thank you. We'll make this level 1. Does 20. Level 2. We'll say does 50. Sorry, level 2. Let's have like 5 levels, right? Because the enemies are obviously just going to keep getting harder, right? And then we'll do 100 damage by the end of it. 4, 80, 5, 100. Cool. So there's our damage map. We will grab thy damage map, and we will find, right? Yep. Get ability level. So I just need to know how the ability level works, essentially. Right? So, like, because how do you add a level, right? I'm just gonna type level in and see what's available here. Gameplay ability? I'll just type ability level. I don't see anything else. So do you have to just add a new ability with the new level? Like, I don't understand. Anyways, yes, great. All right, we're gonna do that. How many votes? Sorry, how many votes? 5 votes. How many people watching? 26. 26 people watching. Ability level goes in map. 60% of the 5 people that voted said yes. So, 26 people watching. Throw your vote in. Should we keep this map and just figure out how to add add a level to the ability? Because we could also go a little bit deeper on this as well, and maybe when we add a level, we could do extra stuff, like we do like elemental damage or some shit. I don't know. We can look into that later, but okay. So I did set this up here. Give ability level 1. Yeah, and then obviously we will have to set this up so that when we save and then load in a new level or load in wherever we saved from, that we're gonna have to get the right level for each thing, right? So we'll have to. The save system's gonna be so crazy in this, so but we'll figure it out here. So we'll play. We'll see what happens here. Okay, so that was the ability being used, but we don't know if we damaged anybody, essentially. So we'll have to just run on over to our dudes over here and see if this works. Dudes, right? 6 votes now. So I did damage, but I didn't apply force. Right? So I'll do it again. Did damage, didn't apply force. So we just gotta add the force in there, add radial force from the same location. Man, it takes a long time to tear down the play and editor thing, hey? That's bizarro. Anyways. So we're going to the ability here, so apply radial damage with fall off, and then, so we'll apply the damage first, and then apply the force, just so that we get everybody right, okay? So, add force. Add force to a single rigid body. We're gonna have to do a sphere trace. Good for adding burst over time, should be called every frame. Okay, we don't want to add force, we want, impulse, pardon me. Impulse. Add radial impulse. Okay, yeah, this is what we want. Components. Primitive objects to apply the thing to. So we need to get a 4 each, or draw, sphere trace. Sphere trace by sphere trace for objects? Yes. We're gonna sphere trace for objects. And then object types. We're gonna drag out of here and make array, and we'll do pawns and destructibles. So any barrels or anything like that, okay? And what else? Physics bodies and world dynamic, I suppose, as well. And vehicles, sure. I don't know if there's going to be vehicles in this game or whatever, but no, let's do world dynamic. That should be good. Actors to ignore yourself, right? Make an array. And then once again, we'll need to get our avatar actor info, whatever the hell, and plug him in. Let's do a draw debug for duration of 3 seconds. Trace color, let's just make that like something different. We'll say orange. And hit color we'll say is, you know, red. We hit somebody, maybe? Sure. Okay, trace complex. No! We do not want that. Radius, what do we have over here? I wish we could have a fall off here, hey? Let's do... There is fall off. Okay, constant. Okay, copy that. So we'll do 400 then. Inner tier radius we'll make 50 here. Or sorry, we'll make 400. Strength we'll say 1,000. Strain, velocity change. If true impulse strength parameters is interpretation of is as a change of velocity. We'll leave that false. Effect is... yes, that's perfect. And then origin will be the same as this, which is going to be the same as this. So we'll just copy this. Copy paste. Okay, anyways, out hit, we're gonna I did say sphere. I need a multi-sphere. Can I convert that? No, I can't. Of course not. Fuck's sakes. Multi-sphere. Because we wanted multi-sphere trace for objects. There we go. Sorry, because I wanted an array. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing this because obviously, sphere trace for objects will stop. Well, the first thing it hits, it outputs that, right? Multi-sphere does the 400 radius and returns all the objects that it hit. Okay. Trace debug for duration 3 seconds, orange and green. Sure, why not? Okay, and then I can delete this one, put this one in here. That's all right. Perfect. Should we put this here? Probably, hey? You know what we didn't do inside the effects? Or is it the other one, the Q? Let's do the Q. Force, we didn't make ourselves invulnerable. Or do we do that in the actual here? So let's override that commit execute, and then let's get avatar actor from whatever the hell this is, and then we'll set can be damaged to false, and then event on ability or on end ability, we're gonna set can be damaged to true. Okay, because we are using the actual damage system that's native to Unreal, where you apply damage, right? Apply damage of all these that runs with the Unreal Engine's system, and then obviously the can be damaged is inside the actor class. Okay, so if you uncheck that, then they can't take damage from those nodes. Okay, so that'll be perfect, and then plug this in, or sorry, move this over, get a for each loop Sorry, I guess we gotta get a... Yeah, for each loop right here. And then we will break this. Break! Get our hit actors, and we will get root components. And plug this in, and then plug that in. This didn't work, or what? Fuck's sakes, eh? Primitive, and this is what? Scene component. How about we go hit components? No, we need to, it needs to be the root. Apply root. How about this? Apply root motion move to actor force. Apply root motion radial force. Apply root motion. Applies force to a character's movements. Snow will complete. Target his ability task. Is this the one we want for them? Let's try it out. It might be. It might be the one we want. And then we have an on finish there where we can call the finish event, right? Location, we'll plug in there. Strength, we had at 400. And we'll leave that at 0. Radius... Oh, I'm sorry, radius... Strength was 1,000, and radius was 400. Is push. I don't know what that means. Strength, distance, fall off. We'll do the damage strength. Strength over time. We'll leave that blank. Use fixed world direction. Sure. Fixed world... Oh, sorry, maybe not. Yeah, velocity, maintain. Set velocity, clamp velocity. So you maintain set velocity on finish. It would be good if that blended out. But I guess we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's test that out, and then on finish we're going to... Where is it? End ability. Let's see what happens here. Come here, boys! They took damage, but they didn't get blown back, or is it not high? No, it should be strong enough. Wait, wasn't the damage system removed a while ago? I remember it being deprecated. I always say depreciated, Jesus. Deprecated for a few versions ago. I mean, no, it still works. Right? We'll end the poll on the map and the ability there, so that looks like it's gonna be great. You should make the radius a variable so that when you change it in one place, you don't forget to change it in another. Yes, you're right about that, 100%. Can you have listeners on the dudes and decide what to do based on the damage source from when they're within their methods, like, became frozen? That would be with gameplay tags. We'll be doing that. Tier, can't wait to see the TG's voiceovers for Rayborg. Yeah, we just need to figure out some lines for him, but... let's open them up here. Characters, hero. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to think what kind of shit he would say. Like, do we want, like, you know, we have enough silent heroes in our lives here. We need some badassery. Like, look at Master Chief, mostly silent protagonist, but anytime he opens his mouth, it's usually something kind of badass. Right, so... yeah, I'm not really sure what kind of stuff he would say, but yeah. I call for a succulent Chinese meal power-up. Huh. Interesting. Thanks for doing all this. It's very inspiring. Gotta go. Bye, y'all. Ashkin, thanks for joining. Appreciate it, man. The hard part will be convincing him to do the pickle mocking one-liners. Yeah, pretty much. What's going on with the pickles thing? Why are you wearing green? I like pickles. Right? That's so dumb. Alright, anyways, back in this, yeah, this obviously wasn't the right one, or I didn't add enough. I'm in the wrong one. I'm like, this is wrong. Force. Yeah, is the strength not high enough? Like, I'll just put 10,000 in here for you know, for funsies. We gotta get an auto material on this thing. I'm just sick of looking at it. This black. Okay, so it did damage, but didn't push. Oh, shit, no, it's green, so we didn't do damage. Oh, you know what else we could do? Sorry, I was just looking here. Get active. Actually, that's fine. I was gonna say we can plug in the trace start to location here for this, but, oh yeah, green means that it did hit something. Okay, so we just... Yeah, so this isn't the issue. Maybe the duration can't be 0? That's possible. I honestly can't tell if that does damage or not. Let's try the other one. Radial force. It's just a component that I'm having trouble... Because obviously we want the root to be what's... The thing that we're, what's it called? Strength over time, we don't carry first. Radius is push. Let's try his push. Yeah, let's try that first, and then we'll see if that works. Yeah, Doom Guy never speaks, and he's the most badass character in gaming, yeah, right? Wait, he can attack his own guy? We gotta get a team thing set up here. Okay, that's not what we need here. What do we need to do? So, this is not what we need. We need this guy. What component can we use? Hit components. It's always going to hit the capsule. Let's look at the, combat character base. That's what they inherit from, correct? Enemies. Oh, they inherit from enemy base, which inherits from what? Character. Okay. Standby, though. Don't we want... Okay, well, we have an enemy base, but we don't have an enemy with abilities, I guess, in it yet, so we gotta make one of those, I guess. But anyway, sorry, capsule is the root, so, and that's primitive, right? Blappy, blah, blah, blah. Let's try, yeah, let's get the capsule component, because that is the root to this guy, so, force here, so we'll say, hit actor, get capsule. Shit, we gotta do hit component, let's just do that. It should be the capsule that it hits first anyway. And then, delay, I guess? And then end ability. Let's do 2 seconds. Let's try it out now. Shit, I hit play and we're gonna start at the beginning. Oh, where's my clamper over the thing? Oh, it's fine. Okay, here we go. I feel like it is adding force. Or is that just the animation? Perhaps that's the animation. Tear down faster. Come on, Jesus, why it takes so fucking long? Anyways. Alright. So add radial force is not working. Radius against strength, does that need to be bumped up? If this doesn't work, we're gonna watch the graph and see what executes. Fuck's sakes, I push play again. I could move the player start. Alright, dudes, come over here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's just the animation, so... nothing's actually playing. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, I sphere traced for objects. Let's see what the list is. I'm super curious. I'm gonna hit the... I put a breakpoint on the... Yeah, I know you guys can't see it, and I just hit play again. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, I gotta move that, I guess. Oh, whoops. I hit it by accident, so... That's fine. Okay, so it's gonna work regardless. Let's check it out here, boys. Woo! Okay, come here there, brother. Okay, what do we got here? We hit 14 things. What? So, we don't want that. So, that's why I wanted it to be the hit actor. Right? Because we only want... like, because we're going to hit many components. But we only will hit 1 or 2 actors or whatever the case is. Get the root components, and then this is not the same, though. This is a primitive, and this is just a scene component. Oh, we could do that. Cast a primitive component. Maybe that'll work. Let's try it out. And I'm gonna play from here, not click the play button. Let's see what we hit. Where's my mouse? There it is. We still hit 14 things. What are all these things? Oh, well, yeah, no shit. I thought we... you know what? Let's not do world dynamic. Let's get rid of that. Pawn, yes. Let's just do pawn to start. Like, you know what I mean? Like, let's just get the base working here. Play from here. And let's see what we got here. We got 26 now, which... What? What? Huh. It's still getting the physical material. Skeletal mesh components. Oh, it's hitting all the bones, maybe? Oh, okay. I wonder if we should do a different multi-sphere, maybe? Let's see if multi-sphere by channel. Let's see here. Nah, objects is the right one. Objects is the right one, so why can't we apply force to these feckin' people? There's too many hit actors. You know what? We should cast a pawn instead. Okay? So if we cast a pawn instead of the hit actor, because there's a shit ton of stuff that's actors, but the only things we actually want to affect are pawns, right? Which, again, is... We're looking for this particular object type, but it was still returning 26 effing things, which is silly. I just want to see if this works. Search for something specific in here. Nothing. Okay, well... You know what? Actually, it's got to be character, because we need, cast to character. Because we need, we need the movement components. So get movement components. And this will not work in there? Okay, and then can we apply... Add... impulse, right, is what we wanted before? No, there was something in the movement component I thought where we could... move... We could add velocity. Add velocity. Why is this so hard? You know what I mean? Like, this seems like a pretty fucking basic thing. It might be that other one we had, possibly, which was... Roots, motion, something, something. Apply root motion move to actor force. Applies a force to a character's movements to the target actor. Target ability, task, apply root motion to actor force, blah, 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 blah. Apply force to a character's movements. Apply motion radial force. Like, I feel like this is the one. You know what I mean? Like... And then we don't need to do this cast at all. Because it should only be this hit actor. Strength 1000. We'll do 0.1, I guess. Radius 400. Location is the location of our actor, right? Or sorry. This might be wrong. Let's do let's do impact point here. Use fixed strength over time. Yep, strength damage. Let's maybe do 2 seconds here, actually. Clamp velocity on finish, set velocity on finish. Yeah, let's see if this all works, possibly. We'll get rid of this breakpoint for now. See what you guys are saying. Why is this so hard? I'm not gonna touch that one. Yeah, right? Their will is too strong, TG. Cast character, if pass, get mesh. Yeah, well, the mesh isn't the root. We don't want to move a component that's not a part of the roots, necessarily. Shit. Move that over there. I hit play again, like a fucking idiot, but that's fine. Okay. It's still not really pushing them back. You know what's gonna be the test here? I'll just get their health down to basically nothing. Yeah, so I didn't add any... any effing, what's it called? I didn't add any force to them at all, even when they died, right? So... That's bizarre. Oh. On task finish. I don't need this anymore if we're going to use this node. Duration 2. Add force. Apply damage. Yeah, I'm not sure why this doesn't work. Is additive. I'm not sure what that does. Maybe is additive to what? They're Huh. What do you guys think? The capsule component is the root. We would have to cast our enemy base, which I don't really want to do. But impulse applies to mesh. Yes. This is what I've used before, not the radial one specifically, but like if you go to the one that Tyr made earlier. Common... Where are we? No, we want enemies... No, sorry. Core, gas... abilities, dash. If you go into this one, he has this node, apply root motion, whatever the fuck it is. I wonder if the strength over time is fucking it, honestly. Commit ability cooldown. Ooh, yeah, we do need to add that back in. You know what? This commit ability cooldown. Let's flip this out in here. Force, because this is supposed to do both, but I think I had this issue before where commits ability wasn't working, but a commit ability cost made this work. And then out of here, yeah, end ability and commit ability cooldown. I literally have a flashback of when I was first learning this with Ali's series there, and I had this issue and this fixed it. So let me just see if this is gonna work. And I also want to take off these and just see if that's causing an issue here. Compile. Play from here. Whoa. Whoa. It was applying force to me. That's what's happening right now. That's, interesting, because I told it to ignore us, didn't I? Ignore us. Well, that's not what we want. Huh. Ignore... Yeah, ignore self. Actors to ignore. We're ignoring ourselves again, so yeah, we should not be getting... Oh. Yeah, actors to ignore ourself, right? Interesting, dudes. Breakpoints. Let's see what the fuck's happening here. Okay, I'm back, and I'm guessing I missed a lot. I mean, we're still on the same issue, like, we can't apply damage, or, force, sorry, to these dudes. We hit 26 things. You know what, though? I should probably... Because none of these structs actually have it. Here, let's do this. Let's, I hit escape, right? Let's do... this. Did we hit stuff? Right? Because maybe we're not even hitting them at all. I don't know. Because all those look kind of empty to me. Okay, so we did hit this still. And it's still going to run all 26. Okay, we hit the botling, so that's good. So that is the right actor. The location is, you know, the impact point of the thing, right? The strength... Oh, this is being told to not ignore us, right? I see. So let's cancel this. Okay, it's, yeah, impact point is screwing us, so apply, yeah, so this should be what we had as before, right? Because we're applying the force from our location, right? And then blocking hit I'm going to put here instead. Okay, so that should make us not, you know, go places that we shouldn't go. Everything else should be fine, but yeah, again, it's not applying the force to the actual actor that it's hitting. Right? So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a little lost on this one myself. Play from here. Still a rookie to all this, but you could create interface with its function, return capsule component. You probably could, yeah. But we don't necessarily need the capsule components we shouldn't need the capsule component to do this. Okay, so we have only 13 hit that time. And, anyways, hit actor is the botling. Strength is... What the fuck's going on here? Get out of here. Freezerino. There we go. Oh, because I hit end... Oh, fuck, and then I hit that. Oh, well. I'm gonna turn the strength up, I don't know. Or I'm gonna check a couple of other things here, too, and just to see if it does stuff. So, strength, we'll just say 10,000. Let's make it ridiculous. And then, is additive, is push. I'm just gonna enable that, and we'll see what happens here. I'm also gonna move my player start, because I'm sick of this happening to me. Starts up very fast-ish. It just tears down really slow. Alright, so yeah, get over here, buddy. It applies force to fucking me, hey? Interesting. I didn't, oh, the on-finish trigger, that's what it was. I'm like, this, it triggered again and I didn't push anything, but it... So yeah, it literally moves me only. That is so fucked. You know what? Actually... Oh shit, you know what? I think I might know what it is. An enemy base in their movement component, do we have... There's gonna be something in here about radio... I'm just gonna put force in here or something like that. Force... Push force scaled to mass. Touch force? That sounds like something super wrong. Anyway, scale push force to velocity. Let's uncheck that. Or is it in the default? It's in one of these. Not class settings. It's like, fuck. It's under the physics stuff. Apply impulse on damage. Interesting. That's checked because that means that we don't even freaking need that node. But do you need to simulate physics? Enable gravity. Ignore. Apply impulse on damage. Okay, so that's what I thought might not be checked or something like that. But we have impulse on damage for physics, and then again down here, apply impulse on damage. I don't know why it's in there twice. We have enabled gravity on the base class. The mesh should have nothing on it, but it does. Enable gravity, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, I don't know, like... Because I'm affected. What's different between my character and those ones? You know what I mean? So... I'm gonna uncheck his push, is additive. And it's just, again, super bizarre that I'm being affected, but they're not being affected at all. even though those are checked. Whoa, boys. Yeah, completely unaffected. That's crazy. Okay. Anyone care to share the project or projects they are working on? FP shooters, third-person adventure, puzzle, RTS, etc. Yeah. And Kwai Hall, sorry, I'm Rookie Dallas. You wouldn't need to cast only... Well, I mean, the casting doesn't matter because it's essentially free in this case, right? Because we would only be casting to the character class to get the mesh, and the character class is in C++, so anything you cast to that's in C++ costs literally nothing. If you haven't checked out, you said you're still new to all this. If you haven't watched my casting video, I recommend checking that out, because I'm sure you've seen other videos on casting that has a lot of wrong information in there. So, anyways, and I'm finding that looks correct. You can cast a character and then get the capsule component. Yes, you can. Inherited from C++, introducing character. Yes, you could. If you add force, you should be able to fine-tune the strength, so you don't need a tick or timer. Let's switch it up here again. So fuck of this, right? Hit actor, cast a character, get mesh. Sorry, capsule was what we wanted. Get capsule components. Get mass. Sure, and then I'll just delete whatever this is. Get capsule component. Please be primitive. You're not primitive, so apply radial impulse. Yeah, let's try this. Fucking boys, let's go, hey? Origin will be the wherever our player is, right? And then radius will be 400. Did we try this? I swear to God, unless I just didn't have capsule component plugged in. Strength, we'll do 1,000 because 10,000 is like insanely overkill. Strain, velocity change, blah, 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 blah. That looks fine. We could end the ability right away because we're going to apply this, right? So let's check it out here. Sorry, I've been away. You need to use the function launch character because of the I knew the character component had to be the fucking issue, hey? So yeah, I'll check this. This won't work. And then we're going to do what that guy just said. Because that makes so much sense. Please, just... Why does it take so long to tear down the feckin' game here? Jesus. Save all those for starters. Yes, character, so we can delete capsule, and we'll get the character... Sorry, the... Oh, hey, it was right there. Launch character. Launch velocity. Shit, hey? We could do some mathage. Right? Because we can get this... Whoops, don't make it do that, because it'll do some funky things. Because we can do this, and we can, length, I mean, this is, like, kind of manual, right? Vector length. And then, we can multiply this by... we'll start with 100, I guess. And then, what converts it back to a vector? I can't remember if you square it or something like that, because we don't want the Z. No, we don't want this. We want... We need a rotation as well, so... Don't we? Whatever. Let's just try this out, and we'll do, Fuck no, we need the forward vector, right? So let's grab this guy again and let's get to look at, or sorry, find look at rotation, or relative, yeah, look at rotation, and then we're going to do the impact points, and then we're going to get forward vector from this. See, I just want to make sure that this works here, and then we're going to multiply this by this. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. I don't know if that math's even gonna fucking work, but we'll see. Add impulse only works on stuff that is simulating physics. We did turn off those, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, so let's, well, hey, that worked. They disappeared. They disappeared, but, maybe a little bit too much velocity. I don't know. That multiplied by strength. Yeah, hey? Oh yeah, and then, yeah, I mean, this wasn't working anyway, so we'll, just disconnect this and launch character. And then, maybe we'll delete this and we'll just say vector length. Whoops, you went back to not being afloat. Let's, that's awesome that that worked. We didn't have them simulating physics for a reason, and I can't recall why. So, that works. Right? But, we gotta dome this down here. Vector length, what is the vector length? Like, let's see what it is. That's so cool, though. Yeah, this was obviously, it's working as we want, but yeah, I'm sure, again, there's an easier way. So what is the... 6,000? Fucking yikes, bud. Let's, divide that by 10, essentially. Alright. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, everybody. Just had to do some manual math here. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. Hey? Hey? Alright. No, back off, buds. Interrupt your attacks. And then, I'm gonna kill them with this ability. Probably... Well, this guy needs one, and then this guy needs one more. Okay. Oh, they're pissed. Oh, we killed them both. And then... This is where we learn to use our abilities, right? So go beat... Yeah. Oh, man, I one-punched you. Whoa! This is pretty good. Very good, very good. Okay, sweet. So, that, works. Do we want to fuck with it, or do we want to just leave it as is? Because, you know, launch character works, and, you know, we had to just do some manual math here, but, you know, fucking works, so... We can delete this, we know this doesn't work here. Commit ability, force cooldown. Let's do a little bit of debuggage here as well, just to make sure our abilities are doing what they're supposed to be doing. So we'll push the apostrophe key to bring up the, what's you call this here, the gameplay debugger. Abilities is number 3, we're gonna push that. So right now I have the dash ability and the force ability, you can see right here. Okay, so when I enable it, where is gameplay cue force? Okay, so nothing removes that force tag. Which is not good. Granted to active 1, it's still active, right? So we gotta, yeah, the ability's not ending properly. So we'll tear down the game and we'll go fix that next. Okay. Yeah, next time we stream too, we're gonna work on the battery thing, because I want to get that working, where it's just like abilities cost battery power, and then when we pick up a battery from a defeated enemy, it refills our batteries. Like, I want to get into that kind of stuff, right? So, because yeah, that way we can start building abilities, they cost stuff, then we can get our shop thing set up as well, where we can start upgrading the abilities. It's gonna be freaking awesome, right? Alrighty, so... Dark Squirrel, by the way, if you want to make this better, you should use the character location minus the center of the ability so that they go outwards from the center. Don't they already? Because we are getting our actor's location, which is our actual character, and then we're getting the impact point of the trace. Then we're getting to look at rotation, so that'll get their actual rotation from the center. And then we got the forward vector from that. That's why I did that. Yeah, I kind of know this engine pretty well. Nice! But make this issue the character location minus the center of the ability. Claude makes the best game, don't make any mistakes. Oh yeah. Claude makes the best games, hey? Hey! At what point will game devs get replaced? Like, you know, all the other blue-collar jobs. Or, sorry, white-collar jobs. Lawyer. What's the other ones? I don't think doctors will ever get replaced. Because, like, AI always assumes it's just, like, the worst. It's like, hey, I have a stomachache. It's like, you have cancer. It's like, Jesus Christ. you know, like, yeah. Azura, she looks up the stuff online all the time. Just to get a sense of, like, what the possibilities are. But, yeah, like, it does give her, like, some freaking outlandish stuff all the time. But, obviously, yeah. Go see a doctor. For Christ's sake, don't Google it. Anyways, when they figured out 3D mesh rigging and animation. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's just an optimization so that you don't need to mess with conversions. So yeah, you're saying to get character location minus the center of the ability. So is that like a node here? So we'll say get ability location? Is that a thing? But it doesn't inherit from actor, does it? Ability target data. Creates target data with source and destination location. Are these... Oh, okay, no, that's not what we want then. Ability. Let's open this up and see what we got. Gameplay... Ability. No, just get the center of the trace. Oh, okay. Yeah, isn't that the impact point? No, the impact point is the impact of the actor. Start trace, that's what you're talking about. So you're doing... Well, yeah, but if this... The start and end of this is the same, which is the center of my actor, right? Impact normal. So fine look at rotation. Okay, so you're just saying this minus location of the hit. I see. Copy that. Okay, got it. Vector length. So we don't need this. Okay, I see. So we're not doing this. We're not doing. Okay, we're just doing this. Copy. Okay, that is much simpler. Hey, let's just make sure it works still. Obviously. Huh. It doesn't work no more. Oh no. Launch velocity. Where's my goddamn mouse? There it is. No, just get the center of the trace. Yeah, oh yeah, this is what you said. I don't know how you talk about it, but what's your thoughts on them somewhat killing blueprints? I mean, you know, they're not going to just kill blueprints and not have a decent replacement, right? So, I'm sure they're keenly aware that blueprints are a huge reason people use the engine. You still need to multiply the value as it's a one vector. Copy that. So, multiply... Oh, you're right. It's a one. You're fuck. Yeah, Jesus. We are going to multiply by, I don't know, 100, I guess. And then we'll plug that in. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. If it doesn't work, that's fine. We'll just look at the values here. What do we got? 0. 0. That and the location is the same. The location... This is the... Let's close this. Access none, trying to run what? Set state... Oh, okay, it's an AI thing, don't care right now. The location of the hit in world space. Why do I think this won't work... Unless impact points, location of the actual contact point of the trace shape, blah, 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 equal... Let's try this. Wah. I didn't get a hit there. Oh, I know I did. Sorry. There we go. Launch velocity. I mean, we got something there. Except we got negative, which we don't want. What's the node that makes things not negative? I can't remember. It's like normalized. Is that the node I'm looking for? The epicenter thing, well, that's why I had it before with the find look at rotation and then get the length. That's why I did that, to add a bit of fall off. So we can test that out after too. You need to put in the impact point. I did that. Anything else before I do this again that we need to fix here? Because we got the location of our actor, which is where the ability's origin is. Right here, right? That's the ability's origin. Minus the impact point, we get a negative number, which doesn't help our cause, I believe. Oh, actually, that's not true. That would help us. And then we multiply by that, so we should be getting, like, a stupid amount. Like, they should be getting super fucking launch, right? Let's see here. If it's negative, just invert the subtraction. So invert the node we need? But it should be negative. Oh no, it shouldn't be negative, you're right. Inverts. Inverse. No, it's not inverse. Inverse. Or is it? Transforms a direction vector by the inverse of the supply transform. It will not change its length. What if we just get the length? Right? But the length is... Or sorry, it's just length. No, just invert the order of the subtraction, like make... Oh, copy, 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 yeah. Sounds good. Okay, let's also make this like 10, because we don't need them launching into effing space to go harass our mothership, right? Alright, let's play here. Nice, okay, that works. Interesting that that didn't fire before when I launched him. That's so funny. Anyways, okay, whatever, I took the breakpoint off that. We will continue on our way here. Ooh. Got hit. I just want to... Oh, shit. I pushed shift to run away, and I used the ability. That's so funny. I'll break it down and restart it. I just want to test the distance thing. Like, does it apply a uniform amount of damage and force to things if there's... yeah, there's no fall off. So, how do we add the fall off? That's somewhat why I had it the way it was before, just to add fall off without that stupid other node that's not working. I like your, sorry, yeah, Dark Squirrel, I like your idea. It's very simple. I want to just switch it back only to check what, if there's fall off in my method. So I got the, look at rotation from the impact points. Then I got the forward vector. Then I got the length. I might do a minus, same thing we did before with you just now, and then get the length from this. Get length. Sorry, it's not get length, it's just length. It always gets me. Vector length. And then we multiply this by this. And then this plugs in. I just want to see if this adds, like, any sort of fallback, just because the vector length here would be beneficial. Possibly. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Turn around so we can see you. Okay. Come on, I just want you to different lengths. Not enough pushback. Let's increase the pushback. Good God, it takes a long tear down. Alright, let's add this vector length times 10, I guess. Let's make it crazy so we can just see the difference, right? Alright. I need other buddy to turn around. There we go. There we go. Maybe let's do like times 2 or something. I'll just change it on the other screen here. 2. Play. It's hard to get them to line up. Maybe I should just go into the other area because it'll be easier to check it out because they should spawn in here. There we go. I feel like it is a little bit... There is a little bit of fall off. No, it looks the same, so we'll just do the other one. The radius is pretty good. It's not what we're drawing up here with the sphere, because I notice people are in the sphere, but they're not getting blown back. So yeah, sorry, we'll just delete this, and we'll just do Dark Squirrel's way, because it's way better and simpler. And we did 10. We could promote this to a variable as well. Promote the variables, call it, what do you call this? Force strength. And if we compile, it should be 10. Good. Okay, force strength. Let's add slider range 1 to 10. And then 1 to 10 here. If you guys don't use this, use it more, because then now when we hit compile and then we go push this, now we have a thing here, right? So you can basically clamp your values. All right, so that's great that works, and we only got to fix the ability not ending properly for some odd reason. I want to print a string as well because I want to see this value actually working. Okay. So I'm just going to hit commit. So those events aren't firing, hey? The event commits or the event on ability ends. Interesting. Event commit execute. Unless commit ability cost doesn't trigger this event. That's possible. Let's just create a... I was going to say, let's create a custom event. But, end ability, force cooldown, broadcast commit events. Remove on ability end. That's checked true, but this is like not getting called or something. But it should be getting called. I'm so confused why it's not getting called. It's like right on the end of the line there. That's so... oh shit. Okay, I see. These aren't getting called because they're actually... like, if our trace hits nothing, then it doesn't get called. So, I'm going to go on completed. That should fix Zai issues. There's that. It still didn't get called. There we go. I don't know why I got called that time. Confusion ensues. Let's have a look here. Gameplay debugger. Sorry, I have to push 3? No, it's already active. Gameplay abilities, I don't have any right now. Now I have one. Or I had one, I should say. Effects, okay, shift 1 for tags. Shift 2, yeah, they're all here. I just don't have any granted, which I should... oh, I gotta switch the actor, maybe. Yeah, I'm on the botling, that's what it is. So... some water bodies are not up to date, mark dirty, sure, whatever. Role authority, how do you switch the actor again? Type apostrophe again. Apostrophe to close or hold to select new pawn. Shift apostrophe to select the local player. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we go. So we got 2 granted. I'm going to hit this. It doesn't even add it to active because it removes it so fast. So that's actually good because that means we're not using it. So what we're going to do with these botlings is when they are attacking, we need to add a gameplay tag that they're attacking. And then we're going to remove the gameplay tag attacking and add the gameplay tag interrupted or attack interrupted or something like that. It looks like the animation already kind of does that for us, but we want to just make sure, because there was one attack where they were doing a spinning attack and that was an animation montage. So it just continued to play the animation montage of him spinning. And the attack kept going on. So if we use that ability, we want to interrupt their attack at some point. So we'll have to work on that next video. Next stream, pardon me. So this is great. Thanks, Dark Squirrel, for this. So I will comment box this and we'll just say adds directional force to the enemy. We'll just say constant strength. I do like the idea of having fall off, honestly, but is there a launch character with fall off? Like, is that an option to us? It looks like no. No! Yeah, I'm not thinking of a way we can do this. Like, I wish... Because this is apply radial damage with fall off, which we do, but why can't it... Maybe the damage fall off... Maybe if this goes up. Fall off exponent of damage... Okay, that's just damage, though. Fall off exponent of damage from damage inner radius... Yeah, 0.3 seems fine anyway, because we start at 20 damage, right? So, anyways, one thing I want to check right now is the visibility thing, so I'm just going to add a quick wall here. I guess right here, blockouts, blockout box. Where are we here? Blockout box size. Okay, so I'm just going to add this wall in. I'll try to get one on the other side, then I'll use the ability, and I'll see if he gets damaged. This is on the visibility channel, right? Collision! Collision, here we go. Enable actor collision, but what are you? Huh. I'm gonna use the is the interact thing still open? No, it's not. I guess we'll find out here if... Shit. I thought I used it, but I guess not. Oh, I blew him back. There we go. Yeah. Other side there, buddy. Other side. I don't think he got damaged. He got force applied to him, so we got to do a trace 2 for that. We don't want to force people back or anything if he's on the other side of the wall, right? Because the damage didn't work, so that's great. So, multi-sphere trace for objects. Huh. So, do we do that here? No, let's do it after do we actually hit something, because then we don't do it all the time. So we'll do a line trace by channel now, and we'll do the visibility channel, actors to ignore. We'll literally just plug this in. And then visibility channel start will be here, and end will be the impact points of this other one. And then if we hit something, we don't... Shit, hang on. Yeah, from there to there... Yes, did we hit something? Jesus, this is becoming a little messy, hey? If we hit something, sweet, is it... Break, hit results. Is it a... Hit actor? No, we want... actually visible, Jiba actors to ignore. We don't have a... Yeah, we're hitting the visibility channel. We basically just want to make sure we're hitting a pawn, actually. So we can cast a pawn, I suppose. Is it a pawn? If it is, super fucking awesome. Then, you know what? Like, fuck. This sucks. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do the hit actor from here if we're going to do this. We're going to do the hit actor from here. And we're going to see if it's a character. And if it is, then we'll do this. Okay, perfect. So that's going to work great. This is just saying, hey, what are the objects that we hit? Are they pawns? Right? Sure, they're pawns, great. Then the hit result will be, we'll just check and see if we hit something, obviously. Then we're going to check the visibility channel, and then we're going to see if the hit actor was a character. Because so if we see them, if there's nothing impeding their progress, the only problem with this is if they're being blocked by another character, I think. So let's just test this out. Yeah, a couple of issues, possibly. So, didn't do any force damage there. Same with that. That's just not doing anything now. Unless, impact points. I'm gonna read... Use a fall-off, usually one. Sorry, we're gonna read the cost. I use your math to come up with a normalized impact. Multiply it by the ability base force. By the way, for fall-off, you should do distance between the center of the trace and the impact points. You're stopping the ability in the middle of the loop. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Actually, no. This is on completed. So once we've run all of these and done all of this math, then we end the ability, so that should be okay. I think that was probably an old one, hey? You should do that on complete execution. Didn't I? Oh, sorry, again, these must be old. Use a fall-off, usually 1 minus distance / radius or a curve. Multiply your launch strength by the fall-off amount. Okay, if you want some fall-off, but I don't think it matters as much, can iterate later. Okay, sounds good. Negate. A negate node, yeah. Okay, well, a normal-looking wall will bounce back at you if you use rotation X. Correct. Yeah, I just don't want to launch them on the other side of the wall, right? So, I'm not giving them any strength now. I'm just thinking, sorry. This seems super convoluted, honestly. The visibility thing. I'm just gonna get rid of the visibility thing for now, because we had it working before, and then we'll figure something else out afterwards. So plug that into there. You guys were saying the fall-off should be force, strength, and then it was the center of the thing, right? Which is the start, right? Which is the actor's location. So let's copy, sorry, first Strength, what did you say it was? The impact normal, you could use it's gonna lead somewhere, some weird impulses, but you might have to hit any normal in the character. Okay, use your math to come up with a normalized impact. Distance between the center of the trace and the impact points. If you want matters to generate later. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so usually it's 1 minus distance slash radius. Oh, distance divided by radius. Okay, or a curve. Yes, it would be, a curve would be nice. So let's just do that math here. So it's going to be basically, sorry, it's distance divided by radius, which would be this one here. So let's duplicate that, and then you can right click and go. I thought you could convert these. I mean, we'll do it in a second, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do this so I can convert to. Oh, I can't convert to. What the fuck? Okay. Distance divided by radius. Ah, okay. Distance divided by... I guess we'll promote that to a variable and call it radius, hey? Radius is 400, sure. And then we'll plug radius into here. And then we'll get a minus node and then plug this in the bottom. And then it's, you said 1, hey? And then force strength times by that is that. Okay, so that's basically what you said, so we'll try to do the fall off now. I wish we could see numbers on screen, that'd be nice, hey? Ooh, that was pretty strong. That was pretty strong, too. Come on over, boys. Come on down. Oh, are you just too scared now, or too scared? Okay. That seemed like that was less, and then if I, like, walk right up to him... I feel like it works. It just might be a little too strong. I also want to see the values, too, so let's put a breakpoint on here, and let's just see what the values are. Okay, well, I mean, he just bounced right off the wall, that's so good. Okay, so, we hit stuff. It doesn't always work the first time, which is interesting. Okay. So the radius is 400, force is 10, okay. Distance is 0. Oh, you know why distance won't work is because we don't have... We have start and end as the same. So let's do a different amount. We essentially need this, right? So let's convert that to a vector. Let's put this in here. So this divided by the radius. And then we're going to normalize this. Or is it normalize? Normalize vector. I guess, yeah, normalize. This... Oh, I guess, I'm sorry, you're right. We got to just hit a normalize up here to range. 0 and 1. And then we'll plug that in. Normalize just puts we're going to put this between 0 and 1, right? Which is what we want, because we want 1 minus whatever the distance is. And then we'll multiply that by the force strength. There we go. Okay, hopefully that'll work out here. Get the distance by... I think you wrote that as I was doing it, question mark? Oh, we got an error. What's the error in here? What? Failed to compile because why? Failed to build. Connection vector is not compatible with float double precision. Let's just do a single precision then. Oh, I guess we can. Okay, so we'll... To float double. Why can't we do... Oh, there it is. To float single. There we go. What is the difference between those two? Single... Sorry, they created a double precision float because of large world coordinates, right? They just increased the amount of decimal points that could be inside the float so that you can get an exact position of something a little bit more precisely with large worlds that we can create in Unreal Engine. So that's all that means. So I'll hit a vector. Is this a double? Oh, that's a double too. Single. Normalize. To range. There we go. Compile. Why are you still a double? I changed you, you fuck. I changed you to a single. I guess perhaps you can't do that. Okay, so that's lame. Vector is not compatible. Okay, sure, whatever. Can I get length? And then that'll turn it into a float, and then I can convert this back to a double precision or whatever the fuck. We turned Dark Squirrel's simple calculation into this fucking thing here. So, just all because that one thing wasn't working. But, okay, anyways. Hit play. See how it goes. I don't know if you can check who blocks you by doing that. Yeah, it doesn't work the first time. That's so interesting. I'll have to look into that afterwards. Is that a negative number? No, it's not. 1.2 will... Force strength is 10. Let's see what we get here. Let's just get rid of that function, or that whatever that is, breakpoint. There we go. Okay. Okay, we add... It seems weaker... It seems a little weaker... Yeah, I don't know, it seems weaker the closer you are, if I'm being honest. Maybe not. I don't know, some of them it seems weaker, but... I honestly can't tell. I mean, it feels good when I use the ability to, like, push these guys back. Like, oh, fuck off, right? You know? Okay, killed one. Beat it, buddy. Yeah, I know, it feels good, right? When I use it, so, I don't know. Does it need to be inverted? Pause. Yeah, I don't know. At some points, it did feel like the farther away guy got pushed back farther than the guy that was right next to you, but I don't know if he maybe hit that actor and then stopped. I don't know. Yeah, so... If they blocked you, you think you would be able to see them in the chat. Yeah, true. Length will be one you need to use distance. Let's do it here. The only reason we're doing all this is because the one fucking node we want to work doesn't work. Right? And you would think with launch character they would have a couple of extra things as well, hey? Like fall off and blah blah blah, but... So... We might make this all a function anyway. It'd be like, calculate distance of blah blah blah, launch velocity or something like that. Okay, anyways. Let's review the math, and then we'll be winding the stream down here. So we got the impact points minus the actor location. And then from that, we also get the vector length, so how far away they are in a float value between those 2 points, basically. Right? So, then we divide vector length by the radius, which is 400. And we get a weird amount, and then we get a we normalize it between 0 and 1 so that we can figure out what the fall off is. Okay, and then we multiply the force strength by the fall off number. We were still getting like 1.2 at some points before, which that doesn't make sense if it's 1 minus any of these, right? Oh shit, if it's 1 minus 1, it'll get 0, and then that will make the force strength. So why don't we do... That might have been what the issue was, to be honest. If they're right next to you and there's no fall off, it's like, it adds 0. And then this times this is 0, so it does nothing. So, 1 minus... Actually, you know what? Do we need this? Or do we just have the normalize? Let's try that. I am gonna put a breakpoint here. And yeah, again, I put a breakpoint on launch character. And if I do it on the first guy, it doesn't work the first time. So I'm wondering what's going on there. Okay, let's check out the velocity now. So this is now 1 point blah blah blah. I see. So yeah, this needs to get inverted. So do we do radius divided by vector length instead? Let's try that. This is all so fun. Math, hey? Never thought I'd use math in my life. Except for basic math. Okay, well that is a significantly better result. And it worked, is the more weird part. It worked, but... Jesus, what the hell is that? I turned HDR on for this monitor, and then it looked really good on the monitor, but then when I remotely connect to my computer... or whatever the case is, then the feed, like the video feed looks so wrong. And then I actually captured the 2 AI videos that I've recorded already, and the capture also looked like super wrong, so I fixed it with color correction or whatever, but yeah, so that's why I turned it off, so that's why that looks all fucked up. But anyways, force strength is 35. Huh. So we got this, which is not much, times 35. I mean, that actually adds quite a bit, hey? So maybe the force strength doesn't need to be as high as it is, right? So let's do 1 for the force strength. Okay, let's test that out. Okay, let's have a look. That's, pretty modest. Take that breakpoint off. Because, yeah, right now, so I'm just checking. It's giving us a 2 multiplier. So, let's get rid of that. Let's keep on going. So, perhaps we, up the strength a little bit. I think that, like, you know, that's not awful, so... Let's increase the force strength when we tear this thing down. It takes for fucking ever for some reason. We're just gonna load, you know, this area. I don't know if that's the issue or not. Okay, cool. Alright, yes, get rid of that, and then... Right, I was making the force strength 2. We'll make it 2 instead of 1. Let's see how it goes. And then maybe we'll make the force strength slider 1 to 5. That's it, boys. That's fucking it, hey? And, like... The fall-off doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot. So, yeah, we'll see. I think I just killed him. Let's go. It's so good. I'm just trying to, like, keep them separate distances just to see how it feels. I don't know, the fall off isn't that big. I don't think it hurts it in a way though, hey? Like, it's big enough where it's like, if you're getting, like, surrounded like this in the actual game, I like how he just killed his own guy. You know, you can buy some time to be like, back off, and then you can do your own thing and punch, and then add force. Punch, force, whatever, yeah. Super cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to object pool those Niagara effects, yeah, because they're pretty sluggish here, so... Great, so that works out pretty good. Math is fun, especially when you make... The math takes more than 200 lines of code, and the INV says sarcastically, yeah, right? But on a serious note, get the center of the trace and drag out of it and type in distance. Okay, I will do that. Impact points. Distance. Vector, that's what you want, hey? Minus this is what you're looking for. Distance between 2 points. And that's in place of this? Right? Let's try it, and then times... I guess this, hey? Multiply by this, and then plug that in. That looks good, then 1 minus that. Oh, okay. So, none of this stuff? And then this just minus, subtract, 1. And then, so I don't need any of these? Is that what we're going for here? Okay, yeah, obviously, sorry, I didn't understand, like, exactly what you're saying, because I obviously saw distance there, and assumed that that's what you're talking about. But, anyway, so... Holy fuck, where'd you go, buddy? Where'd you I fucking banished him to the Shadow Realm, just with fucking Eddie. Jesus, that is effing strong, hey? Okay, let's... I mean, I'm willing to work with this if it's way simpler. I just gotta figure out how to make this not so effing strong. Well, let's see what it is. Now, don't connect the direction vector. You need to connect the character location and the impact points. Let me read that again. Don't connect the direction vector. Don't... So this... Character location and the impact points. Okay, you know, I'll just connect this. That's off to the side for now. Force strength times this, obviously. And, well, let's make force strength 1, just to get, like, a base value, right? Let's see here. Don't connect the direction vector. Which is this? Yes, that would be correct, right? Okay, don't connect this, got it. Connect... character location, copy. Okay, so just character location. Got it. Okay, and then we set it to 1 for the force strength, so we have a base. Let's check it now. Boys. Wow, they got fucked up. Okay, that's pretty strong. Again, I'm gonna just add a breakpoint here just so we can see what the value is. And I'll hit play and we'll test it out again here. It did break down way faster with me reducing the amount of stuff to load, hey? Alright, the first one never works for some reason. Okay, what's our strength here? Strength is negative 173. Well, fuck, hey? Force strength is 1. 1 minus... I see, so I need to, normalize this then. Right? Is that always going to return 0, though? Or do I have to do impact points down here character up here, and then normalize. Where are you? To range 0 to 1, and then plug that in. Let's have a look here. Let's do it here. I'm just going to activate my ability right away to get rid of that shadow one that never works. And then, let's see ya. Okay, let's see ya. What do you got? Come on now. Unreal. Unreal's going to crash right now. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. There you go. This one. It's still minus 31. Why is that? What the fuck you say? Why are you still outputting 132 when I told you to be between with 0 and 1? Divide that by the radius to get 0 to 1. Copy. 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 Break down faster. Okay, there we go. Divide that by the radius. Which is there. Okay. Radius. To get between 0 and 1. Sounds great. And then that minus that. And then that minus that. Okay, copy that. Let's try it out now. Come here, bud. Just kidding. Cool. Cool, yeah, okay, that got it. And then, that's force strength of 1. And then the launch velocity is not very big, but we'll see how it looks. Oh, I hit the other guy, too. He got way lower. Okay, sweet. Let's remove the breakpoint. Let's continue on our way here, son. Okay. So, obviously the strength of 1 is a good base. We'll bump it up here to close. There we go. Damage for strength. We'll bump that up to be 2 as the default, and we'll see what we get. This is looking great. Glad you guys are helping out with this, because yeah, this is again another way, multiple ways to do stuff. 2 is not even that strong, hey? Just gonna hit pause. What was that last one that came through? Oh, it doesn't say. Watch variable type. Play. Now we can't see. There we go. Doesn't tell us. That's lame. That's lame. I hate it. It doesn't do that sometimes. I find watch variable doesn't work 90% of the time. So I've like not used it that much, honestly. But let's increase the force strength by, let's just max it. Or not 10. Didn't we say 5? Well, we'll do 10. We'll see what it looks like at max force. Max force actually looks like good. So why don't we set the defaults 0 to like 20 or something like that. Force strength, or 1, pardon me, 1, because 1 should be the absolute minimum, or else this won't work, right? I made a plugin for that so you can see the variable values without needing the editor, even on packaged products. Oh, sick! That's badass. Welcome to the shadows, yeah. That's awesome. Alright, so we'll try that once again, but we'll make the force strength max 20. Huh! That's, that, could be an ability we get, or a part of the ability, sorry, a factor of the ability that we can upgrade. That is something we should also map out too, like, as a community here for, each ability. It's like, what part of the abilities can be upgraded, you know what I mean? Like, 1 to 3 different types of things in each ability should be upgradable. And they should get upgraded by level, right? So it's like, we go to level 2 for this. You know, what does that mean? That means we, you know, Level 2 is maybe more damage, right? So we do more damage. Level 3 is like our radius goes up a little bit, and we do a little bit more damage, right? And level 4 adds more force strength, so we like double it or something like that. But 10 seems like a good default, you know what I mean? So yeah, you know, we have 5 levels already set here, so I think that would be super cool to add those in. Okay. That, yeah, see, I just used it on him while he was using that spinny attack and he didn't stop, so there's no interrupts on that, right? So we would control that with gameplay tags. Add an interrupt, or remove the attacking gameplay tag if he's attacking. And then stop whatever the montage is and stop the attack. So great. So I think this is, you know, perfect. Did you guys see this? Because next video we're gonna do the battery, get the battery thing working, because then we don't have to do that for anything else. I didn't see a print string on this, so yeah, I'm just gonna do a fucking custom event here called delete this. Fuck, I'm on the other screen, sorry guys. Custom events, we'll say invulnerable. Invulnerable? Question mark? Spelling bad? We'll add an input for a, come on now. We'll just say, we'll say damageable. Damageable? I think that's how you do it. So yeah, we'll just do this, plug this in. And we'll have a print string there so we can see what we're doing, and then we'll just call that right here. You know, because apparently it doesn't want to commits damageable is, or sorry, it's invulnerable, pardon me. Invulnerable. I don't know if that's how you spell it or not. This, I believe, is true if it succeeds. So commit ability cost. If this also checks if we have an ability to, that's probably why I wasn't calling it. Hey, so we need to, you know, we'll say checks if cost available. So that's, again, probably why it's not working, because it sees that we don't have any cost available. Makes sense to me. So I'm going to say, oh sorry, damageable false. When we get this set up to work, we can literally just plug this in, and then if we have an ability, enough cost for the ability, this will return true, and then we can just get a, you know, a not B boolean, plug that in, right? And then, yeah, that'll control that, so because this looks like it executes no matter what at the current point, so we don't like that. Ability cooldown. I think there's something going on with this too, because end ability, for some reason, is not being called, or is it? I'm not sure. But we'll just call E invulnerable and set it damageable to true. Any day now. There we go. Fire! Yeah, right. Okay, we'll hit play. There's our damage, our true false. But it fires so fast, hey? I'm just gonna add a delay here temporarily until, for 2 seconds, until we can add in the cooldown slash, yeah, we're gonna play a particle effect. When the particle effect's done, we could remove the ability from there. I don't know. Yeah, we can figure all that out later, but for now we'll just add a delay. False, and then true, right? Okay, cool. Hey guys, I'm invulnerable, suck me, right? You know, 2 might be too high, but whatever, it is what it is. Cool, so that's our force back ability. So I think we'll start with that one and the dash ability. So on that note, we should actually, before I sign off here, let's just make some inputs for those. Actions. I'm wondering what we should map the ability to charge attack, combo attack, blah 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 blah, move, slide, blah 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 blah. New input action. We'll call it dash, I guess. Yeah, sure. And then we'll make another input action. There it is. I don't know, my brain just, like, completely shut off there for a second. Force. Okay, inputs. Did we put it in default or combat? I can't recall. I think combat. No, we... Oh, we did. Okay, so we'll add a new one for dash, and another new one for force. What controls should we do for dash? We have what's crouch on? That's in a different IMC. Locomotion. Left control. I see. Slide is C. Okay. Combat. What do you guys think? Hey. Let's start... so we'll say dash control. And we'll say, I don't know. So we'll just say shift, question mark. I think that's, run is on shift. So that would create a bit of a conflict, but we'll see. The explosion effect of the Twin Shooter sample project is really good for reference. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Shift, what else would be... Because that's kind of like a dodgy mechanic, in a sense. So, I mean, alt is a... Alt from, what do you call that, Helldivers 2, I think alt is the dive one. I actually don't mind that anymore. Most of our abilities are probably going to be mapped to our number keys, like up top there. So... Maybe we can do a corded... Shift is always dash. Yes, but shift is also sprint. So do you want to waste a dash just to sprint? You know what I mean? So, we'll say comments, I guess, because I'm not really sure what other options there would be. Anyways, for the force... Q and E are open, right? So, or did we put, I think a lot of you guys put E on for interact, didn't you? Oh yeah, we did, okay. We have Q available. This will be like a desperado, like, I'm getting surrounded, I need to, like, force them away from me, so we don't want to put it too far away. So, double tap shift? Ooh, double tap shift sounds fucking dope. I like that. Let's do that. So, triggers and modifiers. First fire is triggered upon a repeated tap of a key. Yes, perfect. Number of taps to which trigger repeats. Yes, repeat delay, 0.2. Affected by time dilation? No. If actual threshold, sure, whatever. This is fucking awesome. I like that. I like that way better. Or double tap spacebar. Double tap spacebar is already double jump, so... Mouse wheel down for Dome Blast. Mouse wheel down. If I'm being honest, I would map this myself to my mouse, a mouse button. But yeah, obviously that's up to the player or whatever. Eddie's saying shift is universal. No. I think some games have something to do with dashing with the spacebar, but Yeah, I like the double shift. I think that's fucking awesome. Since how long you use Unreal? Since 2019. So I've been doing it for 8 years almost now. So I've been in it for quite a while. Probably your next question, have I released a game? No. ADHD prevents me from actually finishing projects. So to be honest, that a big reason why I started this channel is because it's actually holding me accountable and forcing me to actually like use the engine all the time, learn new stuff. You know what I mean? So that's why I started it. That's one reason I started my channel. The other reason was obviously because the tutorials I was watching were garbage. I hated them all. They taught me no core actual skills, and that just drove me crazy. So, anyways, a lot of people are liking Shift. Alt is also semi interested. Okay, middle mouse button also works for dash. Hey, oh my god, I'm gonna butcher this. Hal Scion Days Dev. Howdy, welcome to the stream. We're trying to figure out what the goddamn controls are gonna be. What's gonna feel good? Force, I'm stuck on that one. I'm sold on double left shift, but, Alt seems to be popular as well. Again, I like Alt for dodge or diving or whatever in Helldivers. I didn't think I would like it, but I've gotten so used to it now. A lot of people in a lot of games, especially like first persons, will use X to dive. But for dashing, yeah, I'm super down for double left shift. Let's just get that going here. Inside our, I think it's not good. It's not in our player, which it shouldn't be anyway. Contents, Biosmash, core, controller is where all your controls should be, everybody. You know what pisses me off? In all the default Unreal Engine things, like the first person template, all that, like they put it in the character. It's just like, why are we teaching, you know, shitty things to people who are just starting out? You know, like everything should be in the controller. Because you change your pawn. Oh, well, now the pawn, that pawn might not have the look or the move functions, you know? So, I don't know, that's stupid to me. So, and then, oh yeah, the other thing I'm gonna tell you guys an idea that I have. You guys can tell me how you feel about it. There's a lot of variables that I would have to figure out. I also talked to Alizo about this because I think between him and me, we could create something really cool. I want to create, so we have the intro to Unreal project, right? I'll save all this in case something happens. This guy here. We have this guy, right? The intro to Unreal Engine project. You walk in there and it's like, it teaches you how to use the engine and then also has like interactive examples of what to do. I think that the project itself is really cool. I think that's a really interesting way for people to learn Unreal Engine. However, there's just some sloppy shit in there, which pisses me off. One of them is like, you go up to the door and only 2 of the 3 lights turn on, and then it's just like, oh, you know, try to, here's a challenge, try to, what's it called? Turn the other light on with the other lights, but it doesn't tell you anything on how to do that, so people are, you know, opening the blueprints, and then you open up the door, and one of the events is called Custom Event. It's like, for fuck's sakes, you're teaching people how to use Unreal Engine, and then you have a sloppy event called Custom Event, like, for fuck's sakes, it pisses me off. Anyways, you know, that's just my little rant for now, but, did I open this up and close this, or what's the case here? My projects... I thought it was already open, or did I, like, close it? I think I closed it, but just by doing this, but that's fine. Good thing I saved everything, eh? So yeah, that shit pisses me off. You know, if you're gonna teach people to use Unreal Engine, teach them the right shit, right, and good practice from the start. But anyways, my idea is to create that, but to really expand upon it, like make an open world almost, and have essentially, you know, areas in this open world that teach you Unreal Engine and teach you concepts in Unreal Engine in an interactive way. I think that would be a really cool thing. That'd be a really huge project and a huge undertaking, which is why I talked to Ali about it and I got his thoughts on it. He likes the idea, obviously, but, you know, he would have to think on it and stuff. So yeah, you know, Unreal World or whatever the fuck is what we would call it. So, yeah. That's what I was kind of thinking of. Double tap WASD. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Hold shift, right click, and drag for direction. Fuck, that's advanced. I don't think you need to right click for direction necessarily. I think you would just use the WASD keys, and if you're holding like A and then you double tap shift, it's like you dash in that way, hey? Best UE5 example project was the city sample. Oh, is that right? Nice. I actually have not checked that one out myself. The only good example project Epic Chip is the old shooter game. Oh yeah? Which one? Sorry, which one was that? I actually... Or is that like Unreal Tournament or whatever it's called? Oh, so you take the direction button suggested when someone else is suggesting it. I get TG'd too much. You said... Hang on, did you say this? Oh, I didn't see that one, so I'm not discounting what you said, because I didn't even see it. Double tap direction button for dash in that direction. Fucking yeah, buddy. I'm working in horror game alone now since 1 month, for 1 month, and it's first time for me in Unreal. Do you have any advice for me? I mean, no, man, like, you're creating a... sorry, I lost the thing here. You're creating a horror game from scratch. That's cool, man. Just take each system. Like, obviously a GDD or a game design document or whatever is super helpful. You know, since it's your first game, you're just starting out in the engine, don't go too in-depth with the game yet. Like, don't go looking for the visuals. Get all the systems working, please. You know, that's a big no-no. Like, look at this level, right? Let's open it up again. Look at this level. It's a block out. It's super basic. You know, we only found these bots and stuff on the store, so we just implemented it because it was already ready. But I did add in the, I think it's in content. Yeah, Electric City. So, you know, buildings, you know, here's a bunch of stuff that's inside this pack for Electric City. You're building one. We'll just, Jesus, look at that. And it's going to mesh it now, probably. There we go. Crazy building, right? So, you know, instead of doing this, and, you know, slowing down my project while I make it, I'm going to make the project, get everything working system-wise, build essentially a prove me type, which is what I talked about in another stream there. And, yeah, then after that, then we're going to do the level stuff. What we're doing here is we're saving ourselves time by making sure the level feels good, making sure the level plays well, flows well, you know, and then after we come up with something that works for our levels, then we're going to actually flush it out with all the stuff. So don't get too crazy with the art stuff first. Get your systems working. You know, horror game, so obviously AI is going to be a huge part of that. So, you know, focus on one thing at a time, get it working, and then refine it later and all that kind of stuff, right? So that's my advice to you, good sir. Anyways, Biosmash... What was I doing here before? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. We were doing inputs, so 9S, yeah, we'll open up all the stuff we had open before. Open this up, and then we'll make this last thing we'll do here, and then we'll end the stream. But so we'll close all this stuff. Don't need any of that open. I don't need locomotion open. I got the controller and that open. That's great. So in the controller, we'll go to our controls, and then we'll do IA dash. Right, actually, so yeah, I like that. I like the left shift. Okay, so I'm gonna end this poll. This is not the poll that we're gonna use though. So I'm torn now, and I'll make just one thing here. Start a poll. We'll say double Jesus, I can't spell right now. I'm spelling double wrong for fuck's sakes. Double tap shift with direction, or double tap direction. And the question is for activate dash. Okay, there. Check that. Re-vote on that. Let's see what we get here. Thank you so much, man. All the best for you, and let's get this game. And let's get this game and learn more from you now. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for opening my mind to interfaces. You're a great teacher. Thanks, Hyper Horizon. I appreciate that. Shift plus middle mouse button drag for direction to dodge. If you left click drag a dash attacks in that direction. That could be an upgradable thing, actually. Check out level main menu. Okay, I will do that. So it turns out Niagara and I absolutely do not agree with one another. Pretty much, that's like, isn't that like a default thing for them? So you guys vote on that. I'm gonna look at the main menu because Tier made that. Main menu, let's have a look. Save selected. Let's play main menu. Let's see what we get. Fuck yeah, look at that. That looks great. Start game. Where do we go? Very good. Very good. Awesome. Okay, sweet. That was the level we were kind of tested out there. So, yeah, main menu looks pretty good. We'll obviously add some more buttons and stuff to it. Let's go back to the biomap here. Good God, it's split right down the middle with 8 votes, hey? Double tap direction will cause involuntary dashes because you might let go and press again the dash to strafe and trigger a dash. I actually agree with that. I was thinking about that earlier because I did this all the time. I do this all the time in Helldivers when I'm trying to put in a combination. Like, one of my fingers might, like, just twitch and double tap naturally. So, yeah, it might cause accidentals. The shift with the direction dash, it feels more intuitive, I think. Right? So you're like, fuck, I need to run this way, and then you're already pushing D, and then you push shift, and you or double tap shift, and you automatically go in the direction you're running. That's my personal take on it. Hyper Horizon says, not a fan of double direction tap if you like me and do lots of micro adjustments to my movement and end up dodging all over the place. Yeah, for sure. As someone who plays Dragon Ball Online, I've never accidentally dashed. I think the right answer to this is both. And we just let the player choose. Like, we can have an option, it's like double tap shift, or sorry, double tap direction to dash as a Boolean. So we could do both. I'm gonna tie break it, and I'm gonna say double tap shift with the direction. I think that's the way to go. So we need to do a corded action then for this, I believe. Double tap. So we do corded action, and then we get rid of this one, and then we drop this down. Corded action will be okay. So actually, first we got to go back. We have to reopen So this is like one of the instances where you would actually do it in here and not in the IMC. So this will be dash. Where are you? Right there. So value type will be bool, and then the trigger here is going to be a repeated tap, 0.2 seconds, number of taps, 2, time threshold, blah, 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 save. Okay, so we're putting that in the actual input action, and then back in the IMC, now we're doing a corded action. First one will be dash. And then you know what? Actually, I might just change. You know what? Sorry, I disregard what I just said. I think undo set bumping action input. I type 1 blueprints changing. What the fuck? Sure, whatever. Let's just go back to double tap here. So I'm gonna put that in the ability itself. Okay, digital bool, triggers index, I will delete that because it'll cause some errors. Okay, and then let's open the ability itself. Gas, ability, dash. So, because he does it right here, get direction of dash, cast upon, get forward vector, last movement input vector. Does that already do it then? Returns the last input vector in the world space that was processed by the consume movement, which is usually the pawn's movement component. Any user that needs to know about the input's last effective movement should use this function. Maybe it already does it. Let's just see, hey. Let's just see, hey. So, triggered action. We need to get the controlled pawn. No, we don't. We got the combat character right here. And then we need to F add ability. Or sorry, F. We'll need to create a function for that in here. Because we have the give ability, which we already have. We should already have the dash ability from our starting abilities, but we just need to activate the ability. So in the event graph, we did that here. Try activate ability by class. Let's make this a function. Collapse the function. We'll say activate ability by class here. We'll do that. We'll open that up. We will add this as an input. This seems silly to do it in a function. I'll do this as well. But now we can call this from other blueprints without getting the ability system component and messing it up and all that bullshit, right? So, do we need an output? I guess. Sure. And then sure, why not? Right? Okay, compile back into the controller, character controller. Now we'll just F activates what the fuck did I call it? Or do I have to compile? The fuck did I call it? Yeah, did I not compile here? I'm so confused. Combat player. Oh, okay. We have a combat character, which is a combat character base type. Copy that. So let's yeah, fuck. This should be in the base class. So we will cut that ability. Yes. And then we'll open up the base class. Paste function. Perfect. Okay, so that's in the base class now. Anything else in here that we don't need? Starting abilities probably should also go into the base class. Event graph. So delete this. We will cut this. And then we'll add this, all this, to be fucking honest. Oh no, this, no, I'm sorry. Stamina should only be in the player. I don't think stamina should be in the enemies or whatever the case is. Event graph, we'll find event begin play. Which I don't see here, so I don't think events begin play. Oh, there it is. Why is that not an event on here, unless I just didn't see it? Huh, I don't see it on there. Super weird. Anyways. Get max values, apply gameplay effect itself, and give ability, create a matching function, and then it won't do anything like usual. And then right-click this, create a variable for starting abilities. We'll hit compile, and collapse that. Give ability. Look at that, it didn't do anything, right? Like usual. I can't remember what the function's called. I can never remember what any of these functions called. Ability. Activate. Nope. Give ability. Ability system component. Yes, this one. I'm going to do this because I have a feeling that this has to be set at some point. Right? Okay, go back to event graph. Then we're going to do this. Level 1, right? Whatever. We'll start with that. And that's good. And then we have the activate ability by class. Perfect. And then in our player character, we need to delete this. And then go to class defaults and set our starting abilities in here. Starting abilities. Dash and force. Okay. Alright, now in the controller, we'll hit compile, make sure we have the most up-to-date information. Now we can access that ability. F, activates ability class. So on triggered, we'll do that. And then allow blah, blah, blah. Sorry, not that one. Dash. Okay, and then... There's an is ability active, or does that matter? It doesn't matter because the costs, it'll check the costs first, I believe, or is the cooldown active, sorry. Then it shouldn't do that. Okay, sweet, sorry, talking to myself a lot here. We like double tap with shift with 9 votes. I'm gonna say yes, right? That goes towards the last known direction. So yeah, we'll see how it plays out here. So first of all, we'll hit play, I'm sure it'll work fine. Doesn't work fine. Let's see here. Put a debug object on the controller. Does it even fire? It doesn't even fire the dash, so... Good God! So I need to finish up here so we can, go spend some time with Azura. Come on, now. Alright, now. So... Let's see here. Oh, there it is. I was wondering what happened to this. So this isn't firing at all, which means the trigger is either too high... Dash ability, that's not active anymore, so it's in here. Repeated tap, left shift. Is that too high? Actual threshold, what does that mean? Point at which this trigger fires. Make that 0.2, maybe. Tap, release, threshold, 0.2, repeated delay. Yeah, let's see if that works out. Let's go back to the controller here. Alright, there we go. Not firing, hey? Copy. So, let's see what we need to fix here for the inputs. Where's begin play? Up here? Where the feck is on event begin play? Get control pawn. Okay, copy. Yeah, so that should all be good. Oh, you know what I didn't check? Does this have... This should have combat on it. Oh yeah, right there. The mapping context for that, so interesting. Repeated tap. I'm gonna make this, like, 0. Wait, repeat delay. The maximum time which can pass in between single taps that can pass and still be considered a repeated tap. Let's do 0.1 on that, I guess. Tap threshold. Release within this time frame to trigger a tap. Okay, and then... Repeated tap. This fires the triggered event upon a repeated tap of a key. You can use this trigger to easily make a double tap effect. And then we have left shift triggered. So I honestly feel like this is good. I'm wondering if some of those values could be the same number, or could not be the same number. Still not working. Move this back over here. Go back to controls. Go down here. Debug, yeah, okay. It's still not triggering, hey? Does any of these get called? Maybe, like, it skips triggered? I don't know, that'd be bizarro, but... What do you guys think? He did, but is king of this realm. I guess it's good to be the king. Oh, you're funny. Bro, gas nose are so forgettable. You're not alone. I was struggling this morning. Yeah, right? I feel now like I have special powers. Your messages about Niagara keep being sent to me for review because of the N-word. Oh, jeez. So, yes, why you no work, boy? Why you no work? Repeated tap should work. I'm so confused why it doesn't work. Like, none of the things work. Doesn't even work there. Confusion ensues. What do you guys think? Tear it down, please. Tear it down. There we go. The more code, the more I think it's making me dyslexic. Right? Yeah. I'm so tempted to merge my branch so the player character appears, and I'm not stupid to mess up the stream. I mean, yeah, you can go ahead if you want. I mean, stream's almost over anyway. I'm just trying to get this fucking input to work. I don't know why it's not working. I dash, left trigger, yes, repeated delay. Yes, repeat. Single key tap, the first tap, some time passes. Another single key tap, the second tap. If time passed is less than or equal to the repeated delay, then the trigger repeated tap. Let's make this... like, let's make this 0.5. Let's make this stupid. Tap release time. Actual threshold. Point at which this trigger fires. Yeah, let's try that. See if that works. Interesting. I don't know why that doesn't work. Because, like, where's interact is on started. Interact works, you know? Just the double tap's not working. Yesterday I saw this ad of a dude all worn out and consumed like a coke addict and read, "This is you after a few years in coding." Yeah, right. Maybe you need to press compile. No, it compiles automatically when you hit play. So, yeah. Speaking of, I just want to make sure in this project... Oh my god! Save on compile always. Make sure that is always on. So you don't lose a bunch of progress when you... what's the word here? When your thing crashes. I'm gonna hit save. I don't know why this doesn't fucking fire. Let's, I'm just gonna do tap for now. Just to see if it fires. It's not, you know what it, oh, you know what it is? It's because there's a conflict. There's a conflict between sprint and this. That's why it's not working. So let's go to, let's put this back to double tap or whatever, repeated tap. Minus 0.2. So, where is sprint? That's in a different one. Character, sorry, Biosmash inputs, it's probably in the locomotion. Sprint, right? So, modifiers, triggers... Affected hold time dilation. Use the settings specified in the input action. How do you have multiple keys on something? And then I thought there's a thing about letting stuff pass through. Do you know what I mean? So, oh, you know what? Maybe in here's what we're gonna do. Controls. No, sorry. Well, we have multiple control graphs here. Where's the regular one? Event graph. Where's begin plays right here. This priority needs to be higher than this one. So, higher priority maps will be applied first. If they consume input, they will block lower. So this should be 1, I think. and then maybe it'll work, because it'll consume it first, before our sprint. Let's try that and see if we can get that to work now. It's amazing that shit just fucking comes to me randomly sometimes. Yeah, look, it works now. Except we're not dashing, for one, and number two... Trigger's not triggering. Oh, I see. So we'll disconnect these, because we want triggered, right? Because when we double tap, it'll hit the triggered. But yeah, it's not working now for some reason. Close that down. So now we're on to the ability. Why the ability's not working. Cast upon, get dash direction, blah blah blah. That's not from... Sorry, alright, let's, finish this up here. Let's see, dashes in direction of last input vector. It was working earlier and we didn't change anything in here except for... Oh shit, maybe, one of those things I changed was, get mass direction speed, activate ability, whatever the case is there. Gameplay Q dash. Strength over time, blah, blah, blah. I don't think I changed anything in here, did I? Oh, it's C++, right. I don't think so. Anyways, let's see if this fires now. This doesn't debug, hey? Oh, did it not add the ability? Is that that could be the issue? So, let's, cooldown tag, I believe you deleted, that's about it. Oh, okay, I did delete that one? Oh, right, because we were changing it, that's right. So that'll be in this one. Yeah, we'll fix that in another stream, but, I just forgot what I said. What I'm fixing. Oh, did we add this to our because we changed the starting abilities, so we add this in? Starting abilities. This gets deleted. Give ability gets deleted. This is in the combat player. We don't care about that in here. We want it in the base class. Here we have the dash ability set there, but in the base class, do we have it actually adding these in? Starting abilities, for each loop, give ability. Whoops. Event graph, let's breakpoint this, and let's see. Fuck, I hate that. Okay, just, there we go. To close it. Let's see. Did it actually... No, it didn't trigger this breakpoint. Interesting. Oh, fuck me. I know the issue is. Combat player character, event begin play, right click, add call to parent function. There we go, now we're gonna run what's in our parent graph. Compile. F and work now. There, so it hit that breakpoint now, because we're running what's in the parent graph, so that's super cool, and then now... There we go. It works. Doesn't like... Oh, it's on cooldown still, isn't it? Maybe we do need to set the cooldown. Right? That's in the queues, right? Core, gas, queues, dash. Gameplay queue tag, blah 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 blah. Play sound at location. Yeah, we can put a cool sound in there. I'm sure we can find something. But we can do all that kind of stuff next time. Spawn system attached. Place on a location. Blah, blah, blah. Get active location. What am I looking for? I'm here. I'm looking for the event graph. No, where do you, I thought you, or is it in class defaults? No, it's not. Oh, it's not the queue. Pardon me. It's the effect. Effect dash. Modifiers, gameplay cues. Dash. And get cooldown. Just looking at, is that correct? Has duration? Yes. Magnitude level. Well, Stam, I guess, is what we're gonna want to get there anyway, so. Suppress stacking queues, components, what's in here? Grant tags to actor. Add tags. Gas cooldown dash, that's the right one. Okay, sweet. Gameplay cache, and then, yeah, so we should be applying the cooldown then with this, right? So, commit ability cooldown. How long is the cooldown is the other thing we need to set in here. Has duration magnitude, 2 seconds. Yeah, that should work. I guess we can turn on the gameplay debugger here and see what's happening. So, combat player, we got the dash ability. We use the dash ability, we have... Okay, why is it not letting me use it again? Gameplay effects, we have regen on. That's... Oh, because we, used, what's it called? Stam, right? I just don't see what's preventing us from using this again. Whoop. Now I manage my branch, or merge my branch, now flagged it for you to review. Okay, sounds good. Check the dash ability defaults to see if its cooldown is in effect. Yeah, okay. Well, let's play this, play an editor. So we have the dash ability. These are all attributes we don't care about. No gameplay effects on right now. And where's cues? I don't see cues on here. Own tags, none. But when I do it, gameplay cue dash. The cue disappears. We only have one effect, which is stat regen, or whatever the case is. Huh, that's odd. I was waiting for it to tear down. Okay, there we go. Has duration, may I use curve table? Let's not use curve table. Scalable float has duration, which is 2 seconds. Cooldown dash. This removed from inherited. Gameplay cues. This is all working properly, like the queue is anyway, because it gets removed properly. Okay, commit ability. Attempts to commit the ability, spend resources. This is our last chance to fail. Yeah, I wonder if we're, like, out of Stam. You know what I mean? So, I'm gonna remove this for now, because we just want to test it, right? And then we'll fix all this next stream. Because I have a feeling it's committing the cooldown, and then, oh. There's that. And then can I use it again? Looks like I can't. So that's not the issue. The cooldown's not the issue. It's the, I think it's the resources spent. So plug that back in. Spends the resources. So where do we tell it to spend the resources? Is that in this? Class defaults? Yes, right here. This guy. Cost. What does it cost? Attribute stamina add. But how much do you spend? 25. So we technically should be able to use it. You know what I mean? So that's messed up. Stamina attributes, because it was working earlier. Like I said, I didn't change any of this stuff. So, the other thing I want to ask myself is, does this fire again? Right? Does it only let me do it once? So there's once. That's not fire. Oh, there it goes. It let me fire it there, but it didn't activate the event still. Mystery to me, everybody. All right, well, I mean, we can figure that out next time. Class defaults in... Oh, yeah, in the ability, yeah. Block abilities with tag. I see. We're gonna get rid of that. I think that's our issue. So, there we go. Let's try it now. Going back to rig them chains, Eddie says. Awesome. Okay, there's that. Still not working. Let's, here, I got it, yeah, it's not even running the ability at all, right now. I don't know, that confuses me. I guess we'll have to leave this for next stream, we can figure that out, and then, we can do the batteries after that, because it should, hopefully not take too long to figure out why it wasn't working, but, yeah, that's super strange. Alright guys, so, let's see here. I hate leaving stuff unfinished, personally, but it is what it is, so. Remove on ability end, so this is getting called properly. Get direction of dash, strength over time, set velocity, blah blah blah, world direction. Do that, we remove on ability end. It looked like you had 100 stam on the start and 0 in the stam dashed. You know what, let's see. Because if it does, that is fucked. That is super fucked, because stam, right, it is 100. Yeah, you're right. So there's nothing left to that's fucked, because it's minus 25. So does it fire it, like, 4 times in a row? Like, you know what I mean? Commit ability. And in class defaults, we have the cost. And if we open cost, add base minus 25. No stacking. Okay, well, we know what we need to do just to get to test this then. We just need to, remove this, and we're gonna have to go back and figure out why the fuck that doesn't work. Or why that takes away, like, all of it. There. Nice. And okay, we're testing this. No, it still goes forward. So, that's a quick fix, I believe, in here. Not in there, sorry, in the... Or is it in here? Yeah, in get direction here, so... Get pawn, can we get controller? Get controller, and then we can get inputs... Something rather? Touch mouse, no. I thought there's like, there could be a... Get value of input or something like that. Unless... get inputs. Fucking fingies aren't in the right spot. Inputs. Get direction, I guess? Nope. How would we get the... So this get last movement input vector. Maybe there's something similar. Get direction. It's got to be one of these kind of things, right? Might be one of these. Returns the pending input vector. No, sorry, get last. That's what this one is, right? Get pending. Returns the pending input vector in world space, most up-to-date value of the input vector pending, which clears it. That's the movement component. We don't really want that, do we? Yeah. Oh, we'll figure this out next stream, like I said, so. But anyways, I appreciate all you guys for watching, and of course, you know, check out the AI video I released. I'll release the next part here shortly. And we do a team thing in there, by the way, in the second video. I might edit that out because I want to do something a bit easier than the thing I made, and it'll also cut the video down a bit. So I might just plop that into the third video instead. So we'll see how it goes. But anyways, regardless, thanks for joining the stream, guys. Like, subscribe, keep learning until you game over. Peace.